Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. If we sail a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low. I don't know any roads that lead us back home, and I don't know any roads that lead us back home. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? I need us to be a little bit high, a little bit low, completely alone.
Hello, hello! First and foremost, welcome Stardust and Lightning! So this is my good friend Lil Bean. They're heckin' awesome, a great streamer friend. And so I'm gonna do what any good streamer buddy should do and give them a heckin' shout out just right off the bat. There you go, buddy. Second off, welcome, one and all, to PolyParadox's Magical University, where we play all sorts of games. Sometimes we're in the middle of Xenoblade, doing a bunch of stuff with our Xenoblade. Sometimes we're doing some art. Sometimes my wonderful boyfriend Quill has forfeited his I can pick any game thing to get me through Xenoblade faster. But today, we're playing some Magic the Gathering with my good friend Eagle Flies. Or Eagle Falls, depending where you look. Let's get to the heckin' classroom. Hello, Eagle, how are you today?
I'm alright, how are you?
Oh, aha, I did forget something. I did
Did
heckin'
you?
forget. Hold on.
What'd you
Uh,
forget?
I forgot to get my VC face positioned properly, aligned, and then like to also
Oh,
get the transparency on it. Oopsies! Big
okay.
ol' heckin'
Well,
oopsies.
it's minor, you'll be fine.
Yeah. While we're in prologue territory, love you all. You guys are awesome. I am not going to beg for money like super openly. Hi, Quill. However, if you do have extra money to spare and you want to help make the stream better, I have a GoFundMe, and any bit helps. Any bit's great. Again, don't donate if it would mess up your own finances, either to me or to the GoFundMe, which I guess is both. But if you can, I would appreciate it no matter what the amount. So the GoFundMe will stay there. Speaking of which, Eagle,
Yes,
you're streaming live to YouTube, if I understand correctly, right?
that is correct.
How does that work? Is it? Oh wait, no, you sent me the link. Hold on. Let me grab that link and pin that too.
Or I can send a message saying, hey, this is Eagle's side.
Maybe, but I've already done it.
Okay, works for me.
So this right here is the link to to.
That's not gonna work. You can only pin one message at a time, so I'm gonna re-pin your GoFundMe.
In that case I won't pin yours. Dang it. Oh well, I
It's
tried.
okay. Yeah, you did. It's all good. I don't care.
Alright, thank you for preventing me from doing a double mistake.
Well, I saw it change on the top, and it's only one thing, so oops.
Dangus. Oh well. Thank you, thank you. That being said, let's get our butts over to the heckin' game. Womp. So, Eagle doesn't technically know about my game board. Is this where we mute each other and tell our respective audiences about our deck?
That sounds like a good idea. Let me grab Discord and mute. I'll see you on the other side, friend.
Alright. Alright, so Eagle should not be able to hear us right now. Um, so my commander. Okay, I haven't played this deck in a while. This is an enchantment based deck. Let's see here. So my commander is this person. Whenever they attack, I put a +1/+1 counter on any tapped creature I control. And if that card would be put. Wait. If any creature card would be put into an opponent's graveyard, you exile it. So that's pretty good, I think. That prevents graveyard recursion. But mostly, they're my commander for the color scheme. I don't remember most of what I've done. I think. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out as I go. But this is an enchantment deck, so a lot of enchantments and things that trigger off of enchantments. We'll kind of have to see as we go. I'm back from explaining mine. To be fair, I don't even know mine.
I mean, I didn't really have a good explanation. I was like, here's what the cards are. Here's the category of the card. Here's my commander. This is my plan. That's literally all I did.
And yeah, muting to do that is most feasible if you're on separate voice channels. Though, okay, yeah. So if everyone's streaming, everyone can talk separately about their deck in their own stream. We're doing Discord muting, which for me is just the minus key.
And honestly, for me, I've got a third monitor set up, so I just look up from my main monitor and click the microphone.
So let's go ahead and get this to 40. I'll have more to explain for other decks. I don't really commander very much.
Oh, I forgot to pull the commander out. I have Ramos Dragon Engine. Who do you got? And
Uh,
Offenza.
Here. So its color identity is all. So you got potentially a rainbow deck.
Mhm.
Let's see. Whenever you cast any spell, he gets a bit stronger for each of that spell's colors. And for every 5 you remove, you get a crap load of color. Actually, does that boost its color identity, or does it stay
Yes,
colorless?
it is in the
Okay.
rules text. Therefore, its color identity is rainbow.
Okay. I thought that was
And then,
more cost than anything, but that's cool.
if the mana symbol is in the rules text, it counts for color identity.
That is helpful and cool. I will keep that in mind.
And then
Uh,
Anafenza, when it attacks, I guess you make a tapped creature stronger.
uh-huh.
If a creature card is put into my grave, it is removed from the game itself. Okay, I
Yep.
I
Except for
like
your
that.
commander who can be like, ha, remove from game. Nah. Back to my command zone where it's safe.
So I didn't really go over Commander as a whole, so I'm gonna do that here because I assume you didn't.
I didn't, so go ahead.
Okay, Commander or EDH as it's called for a faster yet slower somehow way to describe the game mode, is a 100 card singleton format. So singleton is every card in your deck except for basic lands you must have one copy of.
Unless
No
the card says
exceptions.
otherwise.
I
Like
said no
Relentless
exceptions,
Rats.
but yeah, fine. Um, basic lands you can have any amount of them you'd like, but your main deck must have 99 cards and have one legendary creature or something that says can be your commander in your sideboard. You pull them to the side at the very beginning of the game.
I believe there's a legendary land that can be your commander because it either mutates from a creature or
Yep, I was
transforms
going to
into
address that
one.
next. If it's a legendary creature on the physical card, whether front or back, it can be your commander. I have a legendary enchantment that is my commander in another deck. And it's essentially planar bridge. That's basically what it is.
So we also do some called partial mulligans,
And
which,
we're hyper friendly on that, which I'm
well,
throwing my whole hand away regardless.
yeah, I think I'm gonna choose to put 2 cards back. I think I'm good with the rest of this. So
I'm
the
still
first
not good
one
with this.
is absolutely free. After that first, wait, is this the wrong side?
What?
I think I have the wrong side of a two-sided card in my deck. Yes, I do. That's gonna be fun. So later I'm going to have to swap out this card. For now I'm gonna play it as is, and just when it hits, I'll attach it to its other self first.
Okay,
But I got the wrong half of a double-sided card type deal.
that's
Um,
fine.
my deck apparently.
This hand is almost playable, so I'm gonna go with it.
All right, I'm keeping this hand as well.
Alright. I took an extra mulligan, so I get to -1 off the die roll.
Yep. I had my.
Effectively an 11.
Oh, you still get to choose who goes first. Barely.
I need the draw. You start.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think are the rules still shaky on
No, if it's 1v1, we're supposed to start with 30 life, but I'm fine with starting with 40, but you don't draw because it's not multiplayer.
Really? When I played with Bean, we started at 40.
I mean, it's fine if you want to do 40 because that's what I'm used to as well for Commander, but one-on-one it's supposed to be 30.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. 40's fine.
Okay, things
You
change
you
around.
don't draw because it's not multiplayer, Paul.
That's right. That's right. Okay, I'll put the card back in shuffle.
Okay.
All right. All right.
I hope it
I'm gonna
wasn't
play
too
a
good.
Savannah, and that's my turn.
I mean, it's a card I can actually play, so I'll take an island. Go ahead.
All right. What are you? Good. Good is what you are. I am going to put out a plains, and
Yeah.
that is my turn.
I can't play that either. Okay, well, we're gonna play a mountain. Go ahead.
EDH is rarely a one-on-one format, from my understanding.
That's
it's
very
intended
true.
for at minimum-ish 4 players.
Four. Yep.
Well, that's gonna be a while before I can play you. Oh wait, no, I could actually play this, and I'm capable of playing all of these. Okay, what are you?
You can play your commander.
Oh, I could. I absolutely could. Not yet though.
It doesn't have haste though.
I'm gonna tap everything. Savannah's for
Uh-huh.
green. To
Yep.
play Enchantress's Presence. From now on, whenever I cast an enchantment spell, I get a free card draw.
Okay.
Your turn.
Thankful it ain't a creature. You're showing pity. Ah, there we go. That's the color I needed. For an ordinary pony.
Oh boy, we're in unterritory, ain't we? Alright.
Yep.
Ordinary pony. When this
I'm
creature enters the
opting to
battlefield,
not.
you may
Yeah.
exile a target non-horse creature. Wasn't put on the battlefield with this ability this turn and return. Okay, so you have, does it say, oh, you have just straight up creature exile. Oof. Oh wait, then return under its owner's control. Okay, bounce.
It's essentially blink, yeah.
Okay,
Onto
okay.
you, because I'm opting to not do it because I can't physically do it.
Bounce, huh? Okay, that could have helped earlier. Gonna play a forest.
Alright.
Do I want to start flooding my hand already?
Wow.
I think I'll go for this one. Well, 4. Oh yeah, I can go for you. Okay.
You're not in blue. How can you card draw?
So for everything, this is gonna have to be its flipped side. So give me a moment to get it on the correct side.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a 2/3 creature box wizard apparently, and at the end of turn, if it's enchanted by at least 2 enchantments, I flip it.
Okay.
And that's my turn. So that's the card I accidentally put the wrong side in my deck.
At least it's easily fixed. Swamp. And I've gotta go with
Hello, how you doing, Elena? Elena? I think so.
yeah, let's go with here.
Story of any sort's hard.
For numbing jellyfish.
Ooh.
Activate numbing jellyfish.
I die, target player puts the top. Really? You're gonna do that to me? Ouch.
You're gonna mill 2 cards.
Alright, I am losing a forest, sure. And a temple garden, which is a forest play. Life if I don't, it enters tapped. Okay.
It's basically a shock land, yeah. And your turn.
Alright. What are you?
I should have played that one first. It's okay.
Okay, I'll consider. Alright. So for black and 2, I'm gonna play a Grim Guardian. It's an enchantment, so I draw a card, even if it's an enchantment creature.
Correct.
Also, it triggers on itself, so you'll lose a life.
Copy that. Ow.
Let's see, I think that will be my turn.
Alright, let me see what I draw. Ah, I can't play you. I hate that. I hate that I can't play you.
Yeah, having an inhuman amount of something typically would do that in your mind, I mean. And yeah, I'm sorry you're feeling that. I know what dysphoria is like. Little Bean. That's in my heckin' hand. Please don't comment on things in my hand. Thank you.
Oh no. Good good thing I don't have your streamer chat up. That's good. Alright. Which sucks
You're
because
not wrong.
I'm a moderator. That sucks that I can't have your chat up. Alright, I'm tapping
so
3.
if you notice, this green bar I usually have a picture over when we play. Yeah, that's why. This is why I put the little stretched images of my boyfriend and I in these locations. Anyway, what you doing, Eagle?
I'm tapping 3 mana for the Sword of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh boy, okay, +2/+2, yep, protection from rogues and clerics. I don't think I have to worry about that.
You don't.
I don't. Alright, let's see, when the equipped creature deals combat damage, create a 4/4 gold dragon creature token with flying, and then roll a d20. If you roll a 20, do it again. The Sword of Dungeons, but also Dragons. Welcome to
Clearly.
the unsilliness.
This is why
You know what?
I very rarely get a pass to play Undex. I very rarely get a pass.
I don't want to get political, and also Wizards owns both, so it wouldn't have been a problem. But jokingly, under the D&D OGL license 2A, I think this card would be retroactively monetized.
That sucks because I would have to pay to play half the cards in my deck because they're all D&D inspired.
Luckily, company, and then luckily part 2, they backtracked that. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
Oh, my turn?
Yeah, you're good. In fact, I would have to pay money to play the Ordinary Pony and also the Numbing Jellyfish. So, you know, it's fun. Yes. Because I've used both those cards as inspiration for an encounter I made last session I played.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyway, 1, 2, 5. 5, so a 3 and a...
You got a Swampy.
Alright. That means for sure... Oh, or a 3 and a 3. Okay, if I do this right...
How are you getting 6 mana?
Nope, I was wrong. If I do this... Okay, so it would have to be you, and it would have to be one of those two. Alright, in that case... I'm going to start with a white and 2 others, and I need to make sure I save a white. Alright. Nomad Mythmaker. I can take aura cards from my graveyard and immediately attach them to creatures I control.
Good thing my mill got rid of lands. I'm happy with that.
Second off. Yeah. Enchanted Umbra. I'm going to attach it to my Kitsune. My Kitsune now has +4 toughness. And will...
Totem armor.
Yep, and totem armor. So give me a moment. Is the +4 toughness. Also, I played an enchantment, so I draw a card.
And I lose a life.
What the dog doing?
Alright. Something I'm gonna love. The dog is playing some heckin' Magic the Gathering, Doc Ill. Thank you for joining us. Anyway, I think... Now that my toughness is, definitely good. But you could block and it would do nothing. Yeah, I think I'm ending my turn.
Sounds good. You're not the color I need, but it's raw land. It's fine.
I need to get one more enchantment on my thing. I know, MTG is fun.
Right now.
Yeah, trying some Commander. I typically don't Commander frequently, but when I do, I tend to have some fun. By the way, if you look at the title of this stream, the mildly risky title of this stream, so Commander, which is a pretty big deck size, and then once this is over, the next deck I will be running has over 200 cards in it, for good reason. Hi, Raider Sonic! Good to see you, good to see you! Oh, Corey.
Yes.
My first ad break is coming up. Not immediately, but soonish. Just keep in mind we'll be taking a 5-minute just chatting break, and I hope that's not too bad for your YouTube people. I know, the hugest
If it
deck.
if it is bad for YouTube, they can deal with it. It's YouTube, not Twitch.
I already shouted them out, but good on you for shouting them out a second time. We are pro Stardust and Lightning in this channel.
Alright, so now I'm going to tap 2 planes for Carrick's Other Thumb. I should have had this before I played the Jellyfish.
Oh yeah, you can reroll dice and then choose to be a big jerk about it.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Hey Eagle, you want to compare deck sizes?
Absolutely, I can't wait to see. 86 to 83, mine's bigger.
Currently, yeah.
Go ahead, your turn.
Oh boy. Normally I'm not nearly this risky on Twitch.
But YouTube's involved, which that's a degenerate mud hole that I love being a part of, so you know, it's fine.
Oh. I may want to keep that for later. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, possibly more if I play.
And
my
I'm
cards
also
right.
taking this time while you're doing your turn to try and continue fixing my PC.
I'm going to use green and black to play Nature's Lore. I can search my library for any forest card, put it directly onto the battlefield.
You can search a library, you're not allowed to search mine, I said so.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Anyway.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. The forest I'm going to go for is this one.
I will accept that. Go for it.
Alright, that gives me 4 mana.
Yep.
Next I'm going to
I was wondering where you got that extra mana from. You got it from Nature's Lore, okay.
I'm going to play in a Johnny's Chosen. From now on, enchantments are just really handy because they'll build an army.
Okay.
Oh! Eagle, I didn't make you lose a life. Did you remember to lose a life for the enchantment? You did.
For the totem armor, I did,
Okay,
yeah.
thank goodness, thank goodness. I had forgotten. I don't think
Yeah,
it's a
I
May,
got it.
right? Yeah, alright. Thank
It's
you,
not a
thank you.
May.
Thank
Got
you
it.
for being on top of that. So I'm gonna end my
Remember,
turn, but I think we need the ad break before you start yours, if that's okay.
yeah, go for it.
Feel free to swap over to yours and draw, but probably don't do anything until we're back.
I'm not gonna do a single thing until you're back. You're fine.
Alright, so the way ads work on this channel, the ad itself will only be a minute and a half, but we're going to have a 5-minute just chatting segment. Hey, that sounds like a certain bean who inspired me to do that. Anyway, so basically, you got 5 minutes before this game will continue, where you can do all sorts of things, like grabbing a drink or grabbing a snack or even using the restroom. I don't know, cuddle with a stuffed animal, whatever takes about 5 minutes. Though, if you get back early, you just have a just chatting segment to go to, and that's heckin' awesome too. We'll see you on the other side of the ads. For ads to start. There we go. The ad break has started. For those of you still with us, thank you for bypassing ads via some method of your choice. Hopefully
And actually,
a subscription.
today's method includes listening on YouTube.
Yeah, it includes listening on YouTube. It also includes subscribing to me for $5 a month.
To Paul, let's make that clear. Subscribe to Paul for $5 a month.
That also includes using Twitch Prime free subscription. That also includes ad blocks, unfortunately.
Yep, I'm just gonna mouse over
includes...
some of my cards while I wait.
Alright, it includes having a bizarre web browser that Twitch doesn't quite know how to put ads on. I've had a
Microsoft
few
Edge
of
for the
those.
win, baby. Let's go. No, I'm kidding, of course.
Either way, you are here, and everyone else will return in about 27 seconds.
So we need some kind of secret phrase for those that were here. So how about everyone in chat right now? You should say Eagle is the worst. Go for it.
Yes. If you can hear us right now, type in Eagle is the worst so that everyone wonders, what did Eagle just do?
Yep.
Man, I can't believe you would say that live on Twitch. Oh, they're back. Welcome back, everyone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. I forgot Twitch's TOS didn't allow that.
Man, Eagle!
It's okay. It'll be fine. Nobody heard it. You had an ad playing. No one heard it.
I don't know. Real special awesome beans may have heard it.
I mean, that's true, but there was an ad running. Those people that aren't supporters of you did not hear it.
Supporters are cheeky little cheekers.
Yeah, they're supporting you. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Birds
Anyway.
be very wild. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone who's returned.
I'm in danger.
Just for fun, let's do a shout out to everyone's favorite foods, since that seems to be the first topic I bring up. My favorite, restaurant-style nachos, kind of on par with, like, Chinese buffet General Tso's.
Okay, but question, and it kind of dictates how I feel about you. With or without jalapenos?
I cannot stomach jalapenos.
Thank goodness.
I don't disrespect people who like jalapenos. I just cannot.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, my heat tolerance is medium chicken wings.
I need to try authentic restaurant ramen. I want it so bad.
I make that at
with,
home.
Like, the eggs and the ham and the other shit. Oh,
I make that
need
at home whenever I have the ingredients.
I need it in my life.
So I'll say my favorite food before I go into this whole ramen tangent because this is gonna go somewhere, okay? Even though we only have probably like 30 seconds left of that, or
1.5 actually of break.
Oh, that was close. Okay. So I love deep dish pizza.
I agree.
As in like you need a knife and a fork to eat deep dish pizza.
As you know what? That reminds me. On TV, there was this show. I forget what it was about, but like they made quote unquote extreme deep dish pizza, and it was basically just a bread bowl with so much cheese and sauce and everything else. You basically had to eat it like a casserole and then eat the crust.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's similar to what I like. That's a tiny bit too deep, just barely. But so here's my ramen tangent. I'll be as quick as I can. I
Okay.
make my own ramen at home. I always freshly cut an onion. If I have mushrooms, I'll throw mushrooms in. I'll throw in 3 eggs at the end of the cooking process.
Okay.
I have grated cheese. I've got, let's see, what else do I put? Onion powder, garlic powder, a dash of chili powder, a little bit of paprika. Um, if I'm able to swing it, I'll throw in some extra like seasonings and spices, like allspice, adobo, things like that. And I'll
Okay.
basically like um I try to make Japanese style ramen to an extent, but then I basically kill it by adding extra stuff.
Where's the cheese, says Stardust?
Uh, uh, the cheese is in a block in the fridge, and my cheese grater's in the freezer.
So, real quick, before we jump off, I do have an egg intolerance. I cannot eat eggs anymore. I can
No.
use a light amount of mayo. I can like use ranch, but like whole eggs and especially more than one, just cannot. And I love eggs so much. I wish I could. Anyway, back to the game.
Now, Paul, do you, on the next ad break slash break in general, we go over one of my channel's topics since we just did one of yours.
You know what? Sure, sure. What's
That's
the
fair,
point of
right?
what's the point of a heckin' co-streamer if they're not going to add content to your stream?
Yep. Next ad break, we're gonna do one of my channel's main topics of the day. Every time I stream. Oh, I got the color I need.
Yay! You're a whole heckin' rainbow.
The
I am
question is,
worried.
do I play Ramos or do I play the things I've been holding in my dang hand the entire time?
My question is, do I accelerate my card draw at the risk of having to discard?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that's my
I'm
turn.
going to play what's in my hand.
All right.
So green and 2, 3, 4. No, actually, Ramos is useful later. He's not useful right now.
Okay.
We have a mother kangaroo.
Plus 6-sided die, put that mean +1/+1 counters on this creature. Okay.
And I have Carrick's thumb, so roll 1.
5.
5's good.
5 is good. Let's see if you go for God
A 6
damn
is
it.
better.
I mean, gosh darn it.
So +6.
I would say
+6.
what are the odds, but the odds are literally. Well, no, actually, I think
the odds are 1 in 6 to actually
But-
roll a 6.
Well, yeah, but the odds of this specific situation is, I think
1
the
in
odds.
36.
Yeah, or
I'll get a 6 times
1
6.
in 30 actually, because 1 in 5 and then 1 in 6. No, one out of. Oh yeah, you're right.
One roll
in
does not
36.
influence the other. Yep.
Yeah, sure. Anyway,
Now I got a 7/7. Go ahead.
all right. That's scary. That's very scary.
Yep.
What are you, and do I need you yet?
Ah.
I do not have a thing that allows that yet.
I have a chatter on
Oh!
my side. Let me mute for a moment.
Oh. Okay. White and 2.
Oh, what's that
Ghostly
do?
Possession.
It does
I'll
flying.
draw a card and you'll lose a life.
Yep, I'll get that in a moment. I'm still reading Ghostly Possession. Flying and dealt 2 and buy. What?
Yep. So your creature is a pacifist, but they can still block.
Oh, it's on me. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, where is it? You're missing something.
I am? Oh, actually, in that case, I'll change it. Attach it to the cat creature.
Why?
Because now
I am
I have a
refusing.
flying blocker.
I am refusing. Well, I mean, it's
If the
useful,
enchantment's
I
an aura,
guess.
you can attach it to the token. So now I got a cat token that can block anything.
Okay, well, I
anything.
can't unattach. You have to unattach it.
Ah, okay.
I was like, wait, hang on. Is he really gonna pacify his own new cat? Okay, let's.
Yeah. I mean, it still blocks.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't say can't attack and block. It just says prevent all damage both ways.
It's literally a fog bank right now.
Also,
Except with 2 power. Well, that
also
doesn't
thanks
matter.
to playing that enchantment earlier, I drew into a land drop.
All right.
So now I got 4 land to play my next thing. And I'm gonna choose Eidolon of Blossoms. I will draw a card, you will lose a life, and I think I'll draw another card? Yeah. So now this is what I'm worried of. Every time I play an enchantment, I'm gonna draw 2 cards, so I need to be careful about hand balance from now on.
Okay.
But I'm good with this. So your 7/7 is still a scary, so I'm going to need to re-enchant my guy at some point with something. Until then, I think I have a good defense, so your turn.
Assuming I swing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. This just got better.
So your undeck seems to be mostly splicers.
Yeah, speaking of splicing, we're gonna find a clever combo.
Huh. Augmenting or... Oh. You're about to get an augment so you can finally start augmenting.
Correct.
For a host card or an augmentation card. Put into your hand and shuffle your library. Well, your deck is always going to be bigger than mine from now on, which suits me just fine.
Where's the...
Oh my god. By the way, I'm not usually quite this bad. I'll say Eagle tends to bring out the worst in me, but also...
That is the augment card I am grabbing.
Howard. So every time you remove counters from your engine, you can auto-trigger a thing.
No, it's pay 5 mana to trigger a thing.
Oh, you can trigger it twice, I mean.
Well, it's going to my hand. I can't play it right now, but yeah.
That's a bit scary. So what else you doing?
I'm gonna pay 2 mana, and I'm going to equip the sword to my Mother Kangaroo.
Okay, so your sword is now a 9/9, and whenever you deal combat damage to a player, so it needs to make it through to me, you get a gold dragon with a chance to get multiple gold dragons.
Correct.
That is scary.
It is your turn.
It'd be more scary if I didn't have the ultimate blocker cat.
That's true.
Oh,
Very
whenever
true.
any enchantment... Okay, I thought it was only when auras entered. When any enchantment enters the battlefield.
Yeah.
That's my bad. From now on, I'll stay on top of that. Alright. Well, the cat tokens are definitely up front. I think all of you I want
They're
to try and save.
expendable. Don't worry, this mother kangaroo has a purpose in life, being so large. It'll be fine.
All right. I don't believe either of us have a creature card in either graveyard. So,
That's probably correct. That's 2 lands in Nature's Lore for you, because I milled 2 lands.
wait, you milled 2 lands?
From you.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so green in this. From now on, all lands are every different type in addition to their others. You lose a life, I gain a cat, and I draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, cool.
Just you wait till we play next game. Just you wait.
Alright, so lands no longer... Whoops. Lands no longer matter, so 1, 2, 3, 4 lands.
I mean, they don't matter for now.
Bear Umbra. I get another cat, you lose another life, I draw another 2 cards. Now we're starting to get into a little bit of hand management issues, which is why I was worried to do this.
You're fine.
And the Bear Umbra will not draw arrow, attach. The Bear Umbra will attach to you. It gives the creature +2/+2, and I can untap my lands when this creature dares to attack. Alright.
Yep.
I think this creature does typically dare to attack, though, given his ability, I think I'm going to wait this turn. Oh yeah, it is a very good card, especially for this deck. Yeah, I'm gonna skip over combat. I have, what, two more lands? Oh yeah, I can't really do anything. Alright, so during my end step, I think it says?
Yes.
So, let's figure some things out. What just happened? Alright, this attach here, this attach here, +2/+6.
And then you have another copy of it for some reason.
Oh, that one's real. Fine. Attach this to you. Attach this to you. Get rid of this mess. Wait, really?
6/11.
Alright. So yeah, a legendary 6/11 lands untap totem armors. Double totem armors.
Alright. GG to me, I've lost.
Oh, you have?
I believe so. But I'm gonna make it fun first. The 4, I'm going to augment this ordinary pony. I'm gonna make it a steam-powered pony.
Okay, so you got a blinker. You got a steam-powered blinker.
Yep.
It doesn't blink immediately, but it does have the capability of blinking.
Go ahead.
Alright. I think it's commander time.
I have a steam-powered pony, folks. Let's go.
Land order doesn't matter, so 3 swamps for my commander.
Yep.
See what else I can get out.
You expect me to block. See.
I do quite like that. Do I want to spread this around, though? I think I do want to start spreading... Oh, I know exactly where I want to put this, actually. Yes, that's exactly where I want to put this. Alright.
I should have made a steam-powered kangaroo, honestly, but it's okay.
So for 5 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yes.
Okay.
Mammoth Umbra. I draw 2 cards, get a cat, and you lose a life.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh! What do you do? Oh. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't even know the order. This is insane. These are some good cards and I'm happy.
You need to end the game right now. Do not draw more cards. You have a nice card total in your library.
That is very nice, you're right. Yeah,
Shall I concede now so you stay nice? That's fine.
I'm not always the good boy. Have I played a land this turn? Yes, I think.
I'll
Plains?
check.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
you did.
Alright, so anyway, this is going to be equipping my commander. So
Okay.
that's +3/+3. Oh, wait. Okay, I did that
Yep.
wrong. There we
No,
go.
you're good. That's
I
fixed.
wanted to make sure I was unmuted at the end, and in my haste to skip over one, I skipped over one.
I see. Alright.
Oops. Alright. Do I feel like attacking yet? I have a 6/11 that isn't vigilant. I have some pretty good blockers. 11. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Though I do have totem armor. Twice. Oh, and it would untap my lands. Fine. I'm going to attack with my legendary creature and a mess ton of cats. Blockers?
Blocker. 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 Take 2 damage currently.
Alright, so you're not going to try and kill off my dude?
No.
Alright, also, this creature attacks, so I get all my lands back.
Yep. Trigger damage step. We good?
Yeah, if you took 2 damage, then I'm done.
I just did. I wanted to make sure that you weren't changing things around.
Yeah.
You've lost 2 cats.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
It's 2 cats. I'm pretty sure you'll get them back right now.
Yes, actually, pretty soon. So for 5, I'm going to play Sigil of the Empty Throne. I'm going to draw 2 cards, you lose a life, and I get a cat back.
So now you get a cat and an angel.
Yep.
So let me get this straight. Not only are you stealing cats from the village, you're also going to steal from heaven itself.
Not stealing. First off, those cats are choosing to come of their own free will. Some catnip. The angels, that's their own
Fine.
call as well. I mean, the only thing I stole was this sigil that they seem to like to gather around.
But Paul, stealing's wrong.
Oh, okay. So for 3, since I need to get some cards out of my hand that aren't enchantments.
Yeah.
Graceblade Artisan. They get a +2/+2 for every aura attached to them. And that's not counting the effects of the auras themselves.
Yep.
And I think that covers everything this turn.
I think you need a planeswalker called Estrid the Mask in this deck. That would be grand.
Estrid the Mask is the wrong color scheme, and they are the commander of my other deck. Yeah, so this one uses, this one's white, green, black. Estrid is white, green, blue.
Oh, it is blue. Yeah, I'm sorry, I gotcha. Alright, Island!
Estrid was the original concept for this deck. But then I came across a handful of black enchantments, and I was like, I really want to make a black variant.
So, I'm pretty sure Stardust is screaming that I haven't played Ramos yet, but I have a reason. I'm not playing Ramos either. Amateur Artur.
I don't have an image, but I should have a description. Sacrifice them to destroy target enchantment. Rude. Rude.
And I'm doing just that.
Rude? How dare? How dare?
Hey, look, I have a creature. Hang on a sec, let me double read this. Oh, okay, my creature gets exiled due to your commander.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if that was a creature, then yeah. It went to the graveyard for any reason.
That is correct. Alright, next. 2, 4, I have 4 mana. Oh, wait, do you have any of that category? I don't think you do. You don't.
I don't have any shadows.
That too. Can I do this?
I
Oh, I
don't
can
have
do
any
this.
with
Alright.
reach, though I do have one
Green
flyer.
and 1 for a wild crocodile.
A wild crocodile. Anyway,
Trigger crocodile.
when this creature enters the battlefield, you can search your library for a basic land. You reveal it, then put it into your hand. Alright.
Target mountain.
Alright. Your crocodile is not loading for me. There's a number of things that aren't loading for me.
Awesome.
By the way,
It's actually a good artwork.
ding dong warning, the next ad break is on its way. Not quite yet,
Yeah.
but it's in the pipeline.
I'm almost done here, I think, with my turn. I can't blink a thing. So I'm just gonna end. I'll let you decide what to do.
Yeah, I think I can go quick enough to not trigger the ad break.
Okay.
So the first thing I'm going to do... Actually, what do you do? I'm going to play a Plains. The next thing I'm going to do for 3 mana... Oromancer. Also, you're on the front line. Also, we're all on the front line. Also, you guys should probably swap places. You're on the back line. What else? No, I think... Oh yeah, you're on the front line. Okay, anyway. Oromancer gets
so
back my
hard for
Sigil
that.
of the Empty Throne.
I worked so hard for that. Bull.
And then Sigil of the Empty Throne costs 5.
I honestly don't remember.
I will draw 2 cards, you'll lose a life, and I'll get a cat.
Yep.
My cat
See,
is
look,
the
I'm
stick of
helping
summoning.
you. I destroyed it so you can get it back. I'm helpful. Remember that.
With 2 cards, even. I charged interest. Oh my goodness, yes! Alright. What about you? Okay, I will consider you later. What about you? Ooh! Yes! Yes, you will help for everything else. In fact, I want to get you out as soon as possible, but now it's not possible. Okay, so with my last 2 lands before I attack, I'm going to play a Hero of Ioris. Aura spells are now cheaper, and whenever I cast a spell targeting him, he gets a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
You aren't ready for combat yet, so I'll shove you over there for not quite what
He's hidden.
not quite
He's
what I
hiding.
wanted.
Yeah.
So let's see here, keeping in mind something. I don't think I want to attack with my commander just yet. You know what? I think I'm going to make the cliffhanger me entering the battle step. So just so everyone knows, ads are coming. They take 1.5 minutes, but we'll be taking a 5-minute just chatting break. That gives you plenty of time to grab a snack or get a drink or what have you. Anything that takes about 5 minutes. Just walk away from your computer, do whatever, be back in 5 minutes. You won't miss a thing. In the meantime, however, if you do come back early, no problem there too. We'll be in a just chatting segment. That means we can just all chat and hang out and have fun. I'll see you on the other side of the ads, buddy. Ad start. Alright, and now we're back here. And as before, if you're still here with us, congratulations! You bypassed the ads through some means. Whether it's being subscribed to me, please subscribe to me. Or whether it's some other means, I congratulate your ingenuity and or deep pockets. Wallet, pockets, whatever. So, you had, oh wait, no, we should wait till everyone returns before we do the thing. Break.
Okay, those of you that are now here in the ad-free zone, we need another password. How about Ramos is a beast? There you go, that works.
Yeah,
There we go. So we can play it off as I described what Ramos can do in this deck, and Paul for some reason heard me. Yeah, that sounds good.
Butter
That sounds
dog,
like a good
the
password.
dog with the butter, butter
Ooh,
dog.
Lonely
I'll
has
put
a
the
care
butter on him.
package. I
The
will
dog
too.
with the
Also
butter.
butter. Nom
I'll
nom
put
nom.
the butter on him.
I'm gonna water and stretch. Ramos is a beast.
Ramos is a beast. That's why I can't control him. Clearly. Okay, once we're back from the ads itself, let me know when so I can talk about the thing.
Almost there.
Okay.
5 seconds left.
That's not bad.
Wait, Ramos can do that?
Absolutely, you didn't know
What the
that?
heck?
You didn't
That's-
know that, huh?
That sounds like a real stupid combo. I hope you don't
Right,
draw
isn't
into
it?
it.
What if I already have it in my hand?
Ah,
What if-
Eagle.
What if me searching that mountain was the way for me to activate Ramos?
God
Think
dang
about it.
you! You know what? We're gonna have to band it in our casual rules. I'm sorry, Ramos is just too powerful.
I think we're back from ads. It's
Oh.
been a while. Hi,
Oh gosh,
people.
welcome back, everyone. So,
Anyway.
what was the thing you wanted to talk about?
All right, so there's a tradition on my streams. It's called Snack of the Day. What's everybody munching on right now? It is food related, so it works.
Water.
I can start. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I myself, I've got since I'm not like home right now, I have a very weird snack right now. I've got squid chips.
Ooh.
It's actually not bad. I did not think I would like them.
So, something I'm interested in. A British friend of mine introduced me to something called prawn crackers.
Yeah.
I'll be interested. I've never tried it. When he first said it, I thought he was being silly and saying something lewd.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I get it, but prawns are basically shrimp. That's all it is.
Yeah, so it's my understanding it's like pork rinds but shrimp or prawns.
Yeah.
And that's interesting. I'm not a fan of pork rinds, but I'd be willing to at least try a prawn cracker or whatever it is.
I saw like an authentic like British fish and chip shop here, so I could probably check there later on, see if they have anything. Because right now I'm closer to you than I am to my actual house right now. Which
You
is
could
saying something 'cause-
visit me?
No, I can't.
Okay.
But I'm closer to you than I am to my actual house right now.
Alright.
I'm in Ohio. I'll say that I'm in Ohio right now.
Oh, hi-yo.
Ohio. But now the inside joke to my stream is yes, I'm in a city that exists for once in my life. There's only 2 cities in Ohio that exist.
It's
and I
like
forgot
how
what the second one was.
it's like how Wyoming doesn't exist according to some people, or Animaniacs. Yeah, I think that's it.
And then it's one of the Dakotas. I think it's North Dakota that doesn't exist as well, because what's there, you know? If you're,
Anyway, if
if
you're
anybody
from
from your
any of these
audience,
regions,
yeah,
we are sorry.
I was just about to say the exact same thing.
It's all fun and jokes until someone gets offended.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fun and jokes until someone's actually from there. That's like the old school, like Nickelodeon shows that say Canada's not real. Okay, but I've watched How I Met Your Mother. I know Canada's real because Tim Hortons is a thing.
I
Just
am
like how,
Canada.
just like how
Anyway,
I watched The Big Bang Theory, and it took me 3 years after I finished watching that to
oh,
learn the Cheesecake Factory is really real.
by the way, the break's
Yeah.
over. So
Uh-huh.
now I can begin combat. And
You
I
can.
think with combat, I'm going to.
Skip it all together. That'd be a great cliffhanger ending, you know?
That would be bad, yeah.
No, it'd be great. What are you talking about? That's great entertainment. That makes people come back.
I'm gonna attack with 9, 10. Yeah, with you and several cats, and you have totem armor. You know what? Sure, you. And then when they attack, I can put a +1/+1 counter on target another tapped creature I control. So I will put it on this one.
I figured you would.
What's the other half? If a creature card would be put. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, nothing.
So
All right,
there you
I
go.
shall
You got
proceed
a
to block
bunch
step.
of cats and some biggins.
That
Okay?
yep, that's my block.
That's the only block. You're going to take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. That
Yep.
actually worries me. You care about your creatures, all of them, so much that you're
Yep.
not even going to kill my commander over it.
Correct.
That's worrying.
Oh, I meant to do counter 7 because it's commander damage.
However,
So
it
commander
does mean
damage, by the
I
way,
get all
because
my
it's
lands
relevant.
back.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Commander damage. Our designated commanders are special in various ways. Like if they're destroyed, they don't go to graveyard. Um, it's a replacement effect. If a commander is to be moved from field to anywhere, the owner of the commander can say no. That goes to command zone instead. It could be exiled. It could be sent to graveyard. It could be sent to hand, and it could be a replacement effect to be like no command zone.
By the way,
As well.
oh, no,
Yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick, Stardust and Lightning. Who's the mad scientist and beloved? Hi, Slickpog. Aw,
Probably
thank you
me.
for calling
Probably
me a
me.
cutie. Anyway, sorry. Please continue. So
Now,
this was about commander damage.
yeah. So, as an example, I'm gonna draw some arrows. His commander attacked me, and I took the damage. But if you look at my spell bubbles, you'll see a number 7 in the white one towards, I guess, the top of Paul's, maybe the bottom, depending on how the layout is. I can't tell. I have taken 7 commander damage. It's a stat tracked per commander per player. Meaning, like, let's say, for example, I take control of Paul's commander, I attack him. Paul takes 7 commander damage from his commander, but if Ramos attacks, it's a separate counter.
Okay,
If
yeah.
that
So
counter,
it's not like poison where it's 10 total poison counters. It has to be 20. By the way, 20 damage from
I
any one
was
commander.
saying that next, yes. It's technically 21.
Oh?
Because it's over 20 is the game.
Okay.
If the commander deals over half of your total max life, it's game.
Ah, so 15 had we started at 30. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway, I have main phase 2 and all this mana left. I wonder what I will do with it. Actually, no. I actually wonder what I'm going to do with this.
Remember, auras are one cheaper. One generic cheaper.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Or okay. All enchantments or auras specifically.
Auras. Auras specifically.
Okay.
I can't say that word easily. I apologize.
I need to be careful, or else I'm going to end up. Yeah. So I'm going to cast. I'm going to use 3 to cast. Umbra Mystic. Now, all of my enchantment auras have totem armor, whether or not they did to begin with. Mostly
Oh,
that
that's
just
not an
means
enchantment. That's a creature.
ghostly possession.
Huh.
Everything else already had totem armor. So yeah, if this cat token would die, I can throw away ghostly possession instead.
But, yeah. Well, wait. Totem armor's not optional.
Oh,
The totem
then
armor
I
is
will
your
throw
force
it away
servant,
instead.
yeah.
Anyway.
I was gonna say, that's not optional.
Now that's not takes too much damage, that's would die.
Yes. Would be
Otherwise,
destroyed.
that would be really stupid. Let's see here. Yeah, I might as well get you out for the next time I attack. Yeah, sure. What are you, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. And that will be for a Humbler of Mortals. I will get my first angel. I will get another cat. I will draw 2 cards and you will lose a life.
That. As soon as I see the word enchantment, I always lose life on it.
Alright. Alright. And what it does is whenever it or another enchantment enters the field, all my creatures have trample for a turn. So moving forward, that's a thing to worry about.
Alright.
Let's see. Where'd my angel go? Did I create an angel? Oh, there it is. Oh man, this is... Wait. Where's my angel? What the... Okay, things are moving around and that's weird.
Do you want me to just keep the arrow on your angel? I can do that.
I'm good for now.
Are you sure?
Okay. So, I'm going to pay 1 for ethereal armor. That's another angel, another cat, and another 2 cards, and of course you've
Oh
lost
my
a life.
god. I just read ethereal armor. Holy
yeah, I'm going to have to
moly.
do some math. It's a very extreme 1 cost, and I'm attaching... I should attach it to my commander, but instead I'm going to attach it to Gemblade Artisan. So, for each enchantment I control, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, including enchantment creatures, right? Oh, 11 including enchantment. God dang, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, enchantment deck, 11. 11 plus 11 plus 11, and then it gets 2 for the aura enchant to it, so that's plus 13 plus 13. At that point, I'm not even going to do the thing. I'm just going to edit it directly. I'm just going to set power and toughness. So I said plus 13 plus 13.
Yep.
That makes it a 15-16 for strike. Oh, wow. I think I know what you need to block moving forward.
Yeah, it's just slightly, It's okay.
And that will end my turn, and I will move tokens to respective locations.
I shall proceed with basic stuff then.
I
Huh. Okay. Mountain.
I am deciding what can attack and what needs to stay on the field.
I think. Okay. I have two ways I can go here, and I'm gonna ask my chat specifically on YouTube. Should
Okay.
I make Stardust happy, or should I start bullshit?
Hey, Slick Pog is still around. Bean wants to know if you do some heckin' commander. Lil Bean
And
being Stardust and Lightning.
yeah. Oh, all right. I have my answer, and the answer, unfortunately, is to not make Stardust happy. I'm sorry, Stardust. Maybe next turn. Paying
No.
5 mana into my steam-powered pony.
Alright, what are you blinking?
This is where it's gonna get fun. I'm
Are
torn
you blinking?
between. I'm torn between milling you or searching for land.
So the octopus or land?
The octopus or the
that's
crocodile.
kind of up to you. Did your chat tell you?
Nope, and I'm not posing that to chat. So I'm gonna
Depending
go
on-
for the wild crocodile.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, it finally loaded. The wild crocodile finally loaded in. Also,
Oh, yay!
the amateur orator also loaded in.
Oh, nice.
That
So,
crocodile
blink
does
the
not
crocodile.
look happy to be stuck in a metal plate. To be fair, given what's about to happen to him eventually, I wouldn't be happy either.
I'm grabbing a Manton again to hand.
I know, right? Some people with their commanders that they just don't use. That's so
Right?
heckin'
Ain't it
unfortunate.
grand?
Anyway, what'd you
Uh,
end up? Oh yeah, land. Okay.
I grabbed mountain.
Alright, Brun biscuits. Oh, wait, 8. When I ended my turn, I had to throw some away. What are you? Yep. I'm gonna throw away the overgrown, tomb.
Okay.
I should have done that, I didn't.
It's alright, don't worry about it. It didn't really impact anything. I tapped my mana wrong. Oh well, go ahead.
Man, imagine having to worry about how you tap your mana. Couldn't be me.
I have a card that gets rid of enchantments. I'd shut up if I were you.
Wait, do I have an unland in my deck?
If you do play it, please, I want to see it. I want to see it.
I probably won't actually play
Oh,
it.
come on. I'm playing it on deck. It's allowed.
It's not
Whoa.
about allowed versus unallowed. Its effect just isn't helpful at this stage of the game.
Okay, that's fair.
So I do control
Is
a
it City of
plains.
it?
It's a Godless Shrine.
That's not an uncard.
It says it's from Unfinity. It's a little
It
planet
got
with a
reprinted
spaceship.
in Unfinity. It got reprinted in Unfinity.
Ah, okay.
It's one of those shock plans like the one I made you mill.
Yeah.
In
Anyway.
fact, Overgrown Tomb is also reprinted in Un because shock plans were reprinted in Un.
Okay. Yeah,
Those are
Overgrown
old
Tomb
school
is
cards.
a spaceship now. Anyway, so I'm going to play in Isolated Chapel, and because I do control a plains or a swamp, it won't tap.
In fact, you control 10 plains and or swamps.
Yes. Oh boy, now I gotta figure out what to do with... I have so many gosh dang enchantments! I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these hickin' enchantments! Anyway,
And for every one you play, you draw 2, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But auras are one generic cheaper.
I don't have any enchantments in my graveyard. Alright, so for 3, I'm going to play Heliod Pilgrim. I'm going to search my library for any aura card and reveal it and add it to my hand. Oh
Okay.
boy, my library's now down to normal size.
Isn't that cool? That'll never happen again the rest of the stream.
I think I found my answer. I think I found my answer in my first
Your
card.
answer's already on the field. You don't need an answer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the first one. I don't think you're gonna like it very much because it's very reminiscent of a cheaper one that's already on the field.
Ooh, that's cool.
And I'm gonna play it immediately for 3.
For 2, it's an aura.
2, thank you. So I get another angel, though that angel will be summoning sick. I get another cat, though that cat will also be summoning sick.
That cat's throwing up hairballs.
You lose a life, I draw 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
At least I have things to throw away, namely land.
And where's the mask going?
This time I'm enchanting my commander.
Okay.
So now
we
okay.
can count.
So it was 11, now it's 12. So this gets +1/+1. Right? And then this gets +12 +24 No, each other. +22 +22. Yes. Yes. Heck, so it's a 29/29.
In the set power toughness, you can do plus number / plus number, by the way.
I mean, maths. I think
Yeah.
I've won. I don't know if I've won this attack necessarily, but I've definitely won.
I don't know. I still have 3 mana, 2 of which is blue, so good luck.
Fair. Oh yeah, also, all my creatures have trampled till end of turn.
Yep, I know. I know. I was already factoring that in.
For 2, Felidor Umbra, another cat and angel. You lost another life, I get another 2 cards.
So, the point of my deck, since this game's over, I have the infinite mana generation in this deck, you know, the Basalt Monolith power artifact thing. The point is to tap into the steam-powered pony and mill you to death.
Okay.
That's how this deck's supposed to work. In the meantime,
Right.
you know, I blink Wild Crocodile, thin out my deck by 1 land every so often, you know. And then I realized I forgot something about this deck, by the way.
Okay.
I forgot about that. Take a look at the double thing.
It's not loading, so I'm gonna have to do the thing. Assemble 2 you have contraptions in this? Okay.
That's what I forgot to do. I didn't make a contraption deck.
Oh. Oof.
It's been sitting in my hand since turn 1, and I'm like, I can't play this.
That sucks, and I'm sorry.
It's fine. Don't matter. Anyway, that's the game. Go for it.
Yes, it is, though. You know me. I'm bad at just wrapping things up.
Would you like me to just hit F2 right now?
Any of these enchantment creatures?
I'm sorry, F3.
F3.
Yeah.
What does that do?
I don't know. I want to find out though.
I'm not gonna hit
Oh
F3 out of
no,
nowhere.
no. Actually, don't hit F3 because I know what it does. It searches your deck.
Ah.
Never mind. Don't hit F3. Okay. You know what? You know what? F1s typically help, so maybe I'll hit F1.
Okay, so I'm going to tap 3 to play a god. It's an enchantment, so same triggers that have been going on.
Yeah. Athreos.
Alright. I'm gonna have to discard a lot.
I don't think you will.
True, I won't get to that step.
Yep.
But, alright, attack. You, and you, and you. And my entire horde of angels and cats. And I think that's it. I think no matter how I block, or I think no matter how you block, I'm going to do 30 damage worth of Foremost. Oh wait! Enchantment, right? Hold on. Alright. 32 damage worth of Foremost, which means I'm going to gain 32 health regardless, right?
Can you somehow put 4 more damage on that, please?
Fine.
No blocks. My life is now negative 69.
Awesome. I'm going to gain 32.
Alright, good game. By the way, I'm gonna move Ramos. Here's my hand.
Let's see. Work a double, yep. Bumbling thing. Hold on.
Pangolin.
Turns the battlefield, you may destroy target artifact. Okay. Wrong deck, but good
Uh-huh.
answer. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
When this creature enters the battlefield, untap target permanent. Okay, in a mountain. I don't know why the images are being laggy. Anyway, I have swamps,
Alright.
guardless shrine,
Ooh, that's pretty.
or a forest.
Yep.
And I have this beast here that's +1/+1 for every aura on the battlefield.
Oh, that would have sucked.
I finally got my hands on a chromatic lantern, not that I needed
Hey!
one. Slight boosts to target creature every time an enchantment enters.
Nice.
The ability to recursion in an aura or equipment.
If only you had a blink for that.
This is why I summoned the god, because I didn't have an enchantment that enchantment creature that I was willing to mess with.
Huh.
And then the ability to rise a creature from its grave.
Nice.
So yeah,
Alright.
that was fun. I will make the
was.
necessary edits to the online stuff during break. Actually, before break, I want to show off the next deck I plan to do. So, what size is your deck? Well, in Commander, it's always 99 plus Commander. However, this is a modern deck. Look at that number there. That number right there, that 248. Yeah.
My deck has 250.
And this deck right here is this size for a reason. Let me try and find that reason.
Make sure you mute. Just in case you're going to talk about it.
You know about it.
I do know about it,
this
but
right
my
here
audience doesn't.
is the reason. This card right here is why this deck is 248 cards. So this should be fun. This should be fun. Anyway, I'll see you guys after the ads. As
Yep.
always, The ads are only going to be a minute and a half, but the break is going to be 5 minutes. You can leave now, please leave the web browser on, and go use the restroom, or grab some popcorn, or some other thing you want to do for about 5 minutes. After the ads roll, for the remaining 3.5 minutes, we'll just be chatting. Chatting's fun. You don't have to leave if you just want to do that. Either way, see you on the other side of the ads. And we're in the break mode. Alright, password! Ooh, I should come up with one.
Go for it.
Uh,
I was waiting for you to do it. That's why I was saying.
Let me think. Oh god, I'm bad at coming up with things real quick. Help!
Help? Okay. How about my wits are sharper than yours. So that way your audience can feel like they're insulting me. There you go. That works.
Yeah.
Alright.
You use whatever wording you want, but and say something about how I'm very, more witty than Eagle, or how Eagle's less witty than I am.
That works. Okay. Cool.
All right.
All right. So
Also,
now we get to shoot the crud. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Also, well, not yet. They're not back yet. But also,
no, I meant for us. For us.
Congratulations, everyone, for being here.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Those of you that have bypassed Paul's security features, either by giving him money or by giving a developer money to support AdBlock, either way. Anyway, so I was looking over my deck and I didn't realize I had this in, but I do. I do have Battle of Wits in this deck. I didn't think I did, but I do.
Interesting. Also, they're back right at that moment. So let's see who does have the better wits.
Hey. Yeah, that's why I timed it like that.
Anyway, I am more witty than you, Eagle.
In fact, you're so witty, you broke the rules of Magic.
Did I?
You've got 16 sideboard cards.
I don't touch sideboard most of the time.
I
right.
know,
I do
but
need
I
to fix.
gotta point it out. I
do need to fix it. Yeah.
I even have 15 sideboards, and I'll tell you right now, one of my sideboard cards is Platinum Angel.
Oh, I lied about something. I need to fix that. So I did the black EDH, and it went off without a hitch. So I'm going to change the next time I'm allowed to use it, and also set the date to 1/31. Oh wow, is it 2023 already? Feels.
It's almost February 2023. Yes. Ooh.
Ooh, now both of my enchantment decks are sitting near each other. My enchantment decks are just decently good, apparently.
I'm reading my chat right now. It's really funny. Okay. So, yes. This deck I have is 250 cards. Paul's is 248, I believe. 48. Right? I think.
Yeah,
Paul, help me out here.
240 something.
Thank you.
I'm checking something real quick.
You're good. So the whole reason is because, keep in mind, both of us are running the same deck. It's because of a card called, basically same deck, the Battle of Wits.
Okay, technically I'm breaking my rule by doing Battle of Wits this early, but you know what? Heck that rule. I want to show off the biggest,
It's fine.
the biggest, longest, and don't you dare cut the cards in my deck.
Ow. Alright.
South Park humor. Oh yeah, we didn't have a theme, but we only have 50 seconds left, so...
Our theme is, what's your favorite video game? Go.
Ratchet and Clank, the entire series minus like 2 or 3 of them.
I've gotten into The Witcher 3 because I bought it recently. Oh my god, I'm loving it.
But what if, and hear me out, what if you
Uh-huh.
tossed a witch to your coin?
Toss a witch to your coiner. A plenty of valley, a plenty of valley.
Yeah, someone who just owns so many valleys. They're like, I'm a landowner, but I prefer my land to have a little bit of water and be shaded. So I've been collecting valleys
Um,
mostly.
I am not far in Witcher 3, I'll admit. I'm not far, but I'm playing it slow because I'm enjoying it.
By the
I think I'm
way,
level 7.
uh, actually, yeah, before we start, so I'm going to explain to my audience how my deck works. You can explain yours and go.
Yep, I'll mute. That sounds good.
I think I'm muted. I will do a quick check. Yes, I am. All right. So the primary focus of this deck is to search through itself to get the following cards. The first and most important card that I'm going to need probably before I finish is, let me find it. Oh wow. Finding cards to show off is going to be hard, but I know this deck more or less like the back of my hand. Though I don't know what Omniscience counts as. It's not a creature for sure. Oh, it's an enchantment, isn't it? In it? Yeah, enchantment. So, there's a card called Omniscience that I am having trouble finding. Oh yeah, here it is. Omniscience. You may cast spells for free. This is very important because my combo tends to be very pricey, but also includes colors not otherwise in my deck. So this is a requirement. Before I get there though, it's good to have Wheel of Sun and Moon. I can get my graveyard back with Elixir of Immortality. So that's a thing there. And so when it's time, I will do, if I can find it, Enter the Infinite, which will put my entire deck into my hand. At which point I will play Time Walk to get an extra turn. I will make sure that Battle of Wits is on the field, and then I play the following cards, which will basically clean up the field. I will play Armageddon to destroy all lands. Mine goes back into my graveyard. I will play Wrath of God to destroy all creatures. Mine go back into my deck. I will play, where is it? Seeds of Innocence. Where are you, Seeds of Innocence? I don't see... Yeah, here it is. Seeds of Innocence, which will destroy all artifacts. Mine go back into deck. And then finally, to get my hand in my deck, I will play One with Nothing, which will discard my hand back into my deck. I end my turn, take my extra turn, and boop bop bada bam or whatever, I've won. So that's the whole goal of this deck. A lot of searching, a lot of going through stuff, a lot of defending, followed by picking up my toys like a good boy and putting them back where they belong. I've explained mine. Alright, Eagle doesn't seem to be back yet. Everyone about how Eagle's not a great person. I don't care what. Just don't be.
And then we also throw that in. This will make sure that he doesn't be able to draw, you know. All right.
Hello, welcome back.
Should be fair to unmute now. I think that's everything.
Alright.
All right. Oh, why am I unmuted?
You just unmuted.
Oh, oh. How much did you hear?
Something about not being able to draw.
This game is ruined. Excellent. Let's go. Where are all my
Alright.
lands? I have one land. Alright, we're throwing cards back.
God. Oh my god, this is an amazing beginning. Okay, this goes back. My god! I don't think I could ask for a better beginning. This is some insane shite.
This is a great beginning, proceeds the mulligan.
I do need if I can get it. That is very expensive. Given my current hand, okay, I am either very screwed or just fine. And I'm not sure which yet. Okay.
Oh, that's so much better. That's playable.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. Alright, you can go away. I'll get more of you. I want all of this. Alright, colored land. Colored land. Yes! Alright. And you. Okay. Good. I'm good with this hand now. This hand will get me to victory eventually. Alright.
Alright. 6. Basically a 5.
Basically a 14. Alright.
It starts.
I would like to go first.
Pass it to you. Go for it.
Alright. So...
Good, because I need to draw, so I would have agreed to that anyway, regardless on die roll.
I am going to play Temple of Mystery. It comes into play tap, and I scry one.
Yep.
So I'd
And
like
then
to
you have a 0 drop?
do the top one. You know what? This early on... Yeah, this early on, I'll accept that.
Oh, I just got an email that my taxes just got filed. Yay!
Hey, your turn.
Excellent. Perks of living in the US and doing your taxes literally the day that TurboTax allows you to submit.
Yeah. I still need to double check to make sure that my heckin' birthday's been fixed by Social Security. So
That also means, by the way, I get my tax return of X dollars back sooner, and I can spend it sooner, and I can actually buy crap. It's great.
So by the way, my birthday is May the 24th, and for some BS reason, the government or specific areas of the government seem to think my birthday's the 14th. So that's fun.
Karn's Bastion, I'm gonna freak you out early. Go ahead.
You're gonna freak me out early.
Yep.
Karn's Bastion, it doesn't have an image. Proliferate, which is scary.
Yep.
So, reminder, Commander Dan. Oh wait, we're not doing Commander. Okay.
We're not
Never
doing
mind.
Commander!
Alright, I'm good. Anyway.
Our decks are too large for this game mode.
Yeah, they're also too
Deck
large for
energy
Commander.
Alright,
I'm gonna play a forest. Then I'm going to tell time what to do.
I see. Go ahead.
3 cards. Okay. Well, this one's the one I'm putting to the bottom in any order. I can't really play another one of those, so I guess this is the one I'll move to hand, and that's the one that'll stay on top of the deck. Alright. Oh wait, I couldn't play this anyway, so that was a moot point. Alright, your turn. I told time what to do.
Oh, that'll help. Survivor's Encampment.
Lovely that the Bastion loaded, but the encampment's blank for now. Tap an
It
untapped creature.
it may
you
just
can
be trying to download
add
the image.
any 1 mana.
Everyone's favorite commander card, Lightning Greaves. Go ahead.
Equip creature has haste and shroud. Okay.
And
So,
equip for 0. That's the important thing.
yeah, you can bounce it around. Oh. Can you... Once a creature's targeted, can you bounce the greeds to prevent the effect?
No, because the Greaves itself gives haste and shroud. It would be like moving your auras around from the last deck.
Yeah, my
As soon
question
as it
is...
leaves the creature, it loses haste and shroud.
No, what I'm saying
Oh.
is... Let's say I had a spell targeting a non-equipped creature.
Oh,
And you move
yeah.
for free Lightning Greaves to that creature. Does that
Equip, by
creature...
definition, is sorcery speed.
Oh, okay. So you can't in response without something that boosts equip to instant
You
speed.
cannot. You cannot, because equip is sorcery speed.
I'm pretty sure there's a card that says, like, you can equip at instant speed.
Oh yeah, absolutely you can. There's planeswalkers that have the passive ability of that.
Anyway, my turn then?
Yep.
Alright. My cursor jumped to another window.
Mine does all the
Alright.
time when I actually have the mouse on my leg. Cause I like laying in bed and like leaning on my side to play. So
I am currently pretty happy with having 2 mana right now, so I'll play a Cloud Post. It comes into play tapped. With 2 mana, I have a few options. And I will choose yes.
I didn't know yes was an option.
Wall of Blossoms, I'll draw a card. Ooh! That's actually a good draw. Your turn. I am going to start preparing for cards.
Ha ha ha! There we go. That's what I want to see. Urza's mine.
1 of 3. So you're into mana ramp too. You just you like your mana ramp to suddenly happen all at once instead of growing exponentially.
Yep. I'm gonna play a metal worker and attach the Greaves as soon as you're done reading it.
Yeah. So you're going to be able to tap it immediately to show me how many artifacts you have in hand to get mana for all those artifacts. Yes?
Wait, yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Alright, 2 mana for each artifact you reveal.
Oh, it's two. Oh, it's 2 mana. Oh, wait, that changes things a little bit.
Yeah, you don't have to reveal all the artifacts, just enough to
I'm
cast the one
showing
you care
you
about.
this. I'm
Okay.
showing you this. And
Okay.
I'm showing you this.
Real estate.
Alright, so let's start here. So 6 mana, you can play all 3 of them immediately.
Yeah, absolutely.
Add 1 mana of any
I'm
color.
going to.
At the beginning of your upkeep, put a night counter on the ring. If it has 8 or more, remove all of them and create 8 colorless snow artifact tokens named Replicated Ring with the same ability. Oh my god, the ring doesn't stop replicating. The ring never stops. It doesn't sacrifice. Oof. That's kind of scary, actually, though. It takes a while, but that's some pretty good ramp. I like that.
Yeah.
Crystal Giant. Let's see. At the beginning of your Thanks Smoke Alarm. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose a kind of counter at random that they don't have on it. Wait, counter? From among flying first strike? What do they mean counter?
So, like, I could get a flying counter and a hexproof counter, and it grants those abilities.
That's a weird way to word that, but okay.
Yeah.
That's some
All right.
crazy. So it gets stronger every combat with a new ability. That's scary. Granted, the most it can get is all of those abilities and a +1/+1 for them, and once you run out of abilities, it's reached its maximum form. That's still scary.
All right. I am going to indeed play all of these.
Alright, it does mean your metal worker is slightly useless moving forward.
Don't worry. I've got a plan for that.
I only say slightly. Do you want to move the lightning greaves over to your crystalline giant?
That is a good point.
Yeah, I figured.
It is now the start of combat. I get to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-sided die, because there's 10 abilities there.
Oh, does it say? Oh, it does say at random.
I am getting ability 5. 1, 2,
Lifelink?
3, 4. Lifelink.
Alright, so it is a 4/4 lifelink.
3/3 lifelink. It's not +1/+1 yet. The Greaves just gives haste and shroud.
Oh, I thought you got a +1/+1 for each counter put on the creature.
No.
That's my misunderstanding.
No, +1/+1 is a type of counter.
Okay, I thought you were gonna get a. How many did you say? 10? So I thought you were gonna get a 9/9 with all of this.
No.
And you're choosing not to attack?
I'm not attacking, correct.
Okay. That makes it a little less scary. Not great, just less scary.
You've got a 0/4, why would I attack? It's not gonna do anything, and then I won't have a
Lifelink.
blocker for your haste. Yes, I know.
My haste.
I don't know. it might happen. You might play Lightning Greaves too. I don't know.
It
I
might
don't know
happen.
that deck.
I think I know exactly what I need to play next, though.
I'm gonna tap the Mox Opal for blue because I do control at least 3
The
artifacts.
Yep.
And then Replicating Ring for whatever. I'm gonna play the Reality Chip.
Oh no! I know what this is. This is that crazy stuff that hijacked heckin', This is the crap that the Phyrexians used to hijack Cameo. And also a few others, I think. Let's see, look at the top card of your library at any time.
I'm currently doing that, by the way.
As long as it's attached to a creature, you may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. You can reconfigure to attach it to target creature you control. Attach it, it disappeared. Okay, or to attach it from
a
that
creature.
creature.
So I can pay 3 mana to attach it to a creature while it's on the board, and then I get the ability to play lands and spells from the top of my deck. I could pay 3 mana to take it off a creature.
Oh, so it's a creature so long as it's not equipped.
Correct.
Okay. As long as it's okay. So the ability only works when it's fused with a creature.
Yes.
Interesting.
Because it's an equipment jellyfish for some reason.
Yeah. Honestly, the heckin' Phyrexians come up with weird. Right, my turn.
Yes, it is. I also have a 0/4 basically defender.
All right, this is fun. Reliquary Tower.
Nice.
Tap the Cloud
Another
Coast.
commander staple. Whoa, that went way over there. Okay.
Well, I can pull it back by 1 for now.
That's fine. Yeah, for now.
That leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total mana.
I can tell you have a higher resolution than I do. I can tell.
I can't do what I want to do, so instead, and 1 colorless, play Overgrown Battlement.
Hey, nice.
and then add
He's building a wall, folks. I'm
add
waiting
an
to see
extra
the.
colorless for the doubling cube.
Yep. I'm waiting to see the throne, the crown, and the scepter. You know.
And then mystical tutor. I can search for any enchantment or sorcery.
You're better off playing that during my end phase, but yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, wait. Can I? Dang it.
It's an instant. It's an instant, so yes.
Alright, I will hold off then, because that is the smart way to do that.
Yep. Because I have ways to shuffle decks in this deck.
And even if you didn't, that's something I should get into the habit of doing anyway.
Yep. Also, upkeep happens.
What's the upkeep for you?
The replicating ring.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna tap my metalworker.
Okay.
I got 2 Pyrexian Dragon Engines to show you.
Alright, so that's 4 mana. You can play one of them immediately.
I'm not gonna. I just need the mana right now. Blue and 1.
Blue and
2. Sorry,
2.
blue and 2.
But yeah, you got it. Alright.
I'm gonna peek at my top card real quick. What did I get? Oh, that's a land. I'm gonna play it from top of my deck.
Alright. Sure, it's your land drop for the turn.
Well, what do you do?
You
Oh,
have 2 mana floating, a whole bunch of land
I know.
to tap.
Yep. You do things. Alright, it's gonna be weird.
By the way, the next commercial break is coming up soon.
Yeah, this is gonna be a weird turn. Alright, we're gonna kill that floating mana and 1 more to play from the top of my deck Chief of the Foundry.
Artifact. Oh, other artifact creatures you control get +1/+1. Alright.
What is my top card? Nice! Nice!
You currently have the mana for whatever it is.
Oh, heck no!
Alright.
Heck no, I don't. Oh.
You don't yet.
Oh, I won't next turn either. Lightning Greaves, scoot over to the chief.
Alright, are you attacking me all out?
Maybe. I expect you to have Tangle, so it is now the start of combat. I'm gonna roll a d9. I'm going to ignore Lifelink on that card
Okay.
text. It is a 3, I believe.
Yeah, 1, 2. Oh wait. Death touch.
Flying
so
first Death Touch.
Death touch, lifelink.
Huh. I'm tempted to swing now. Actually tempted to swing. Screw it, I'm gonna swing. With a 4/4 at you.
I have a solution, maybe, depending on things. But
Tangle.
for
Fogbank.
I'm gonna
Fog.
go ahead and take 4.
Hey, it's Death Touch, I win. That's not how this works.
Lifelink.
Go ahead. Yeah, I know, I'm just gonna do that during your turn.
Speaking of my turn, untap, upkeep, and draw, and then we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Nice.
Oh, another care package. Let's take care of that real quick.
Care package!
So, as I do my stretches, commercial breaks are coming up. For those who are unaware and don't know, that means we're going to take a 5-minute just chatting break. During that break, the first minute and a half will be the commercials. The rest we'll just be doing nothing but talking for a bit. You will not miss any of this duel. You will miss some
We're
of our
playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
personalities.
Okay. Cool.
Anyway, point being, you can go and do whatever you want for 5 minutes, and when you return, you won't have missed anything. I'm going to be running to the restroom during the ad break. which
Cool, I
means
get
I'll
to
be
entertain your
unaware-
audience.
Yeah, I'll be unaware of the secret word of the day. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Anyway, the ads will start very shortly. See you on the other side of the break.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do to mess with you.
Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ad break start. I'll be right back.
Yep. And those of you that are listening to me on Paul's stream, thank you for either subscribing to Paul U Paradox as a moderator. I do appreciate that. And if you did not and you're still here, I respect you for having ad block or some other method of circumvention. Since Paul is not here, we are going to go into the secret password. I want you all in chat to write Airsoft is not a sport. Please. Airsoft is not a sport. I want him to come back and be confused to what's going on. Anyway, so with that in mind, we have our password. This is gonna be fun. All right, let's talk about. I don't know. How about holidays in general? Cause I'm looking at my office and I'm seeing the Halloween decoration boxes. You know, so like I still have like boxes of Halloween still in view. I have my Christmas tree in the corner. Granted, it's boxed up because it's a synthetic tree.
Hey, I'm back.
I have Valentine's Day decorations ready to go, ready to put on my sliding glass door. That's my office. Hi, Paul.
Painful pellet cuddles, eh?
What? What? I don't know why the chat went with airsoft, but okay. Cool.
I guess you're talking about your paint gun addiction.
You could say airsoft gun. It's still a BB gun. It's not real.
I know. Oh wait, no, airsoft isn't the same as the paintball ones, is it?
Correct.
Okay, I thought they were the
'cause
same.
Paintball shoots paint. Airsoft shoots plastic BBs, which hurts more. But there's no dirty. Well, there's dirty clothes, but not that dirty. Anyway, we're talking about holidays. Because I'm looking across my office, I see the boxes of Halloween decorations packaged up. I see the box that holds my Christmas tree in the corner. The Valentine's Day tote is ready to be put on my sliding glass door. I've
Okay.
got my weed whacker, so summer's at play here.
Interesting. So
What's your favorite holiday?
probably Christmas. Christmas or Thanksgiving, and the reason is the theming for them is the idea of like either being grateful or being compassionate, right?
Okay.
Like whether or not people follow that theming is a whole other story. But for Thanksgiving, you take a moment to be like, you know what? I'm grateful. I'm grateful for this thing, that thing. Thank you, everyone. And then for Christmas, you're like, you know what? I love all you people so much. Here, have a thing for me. I wish I could
I have a
participate in that
point.
more often.
I have a point against both of those holidays. Honestly, I mean, like, I love Thanksgiving. I love Christmas, but like, I love Thanksgiving because of the parade more
Fair.
than anything else. I love Christmas because I get to go see my aunt who lives in Northport, Florida.
By the way,
which
Wayward, I
is-
did take the swig of water. Thank you.
Yeah. So one point against Thanksgiving, and it's not about the holiday, it's about the people. You stuff your face at 4 p.m. full of food, which is fine, but then you rush out and you trample people at 7 p.m. at a Target.
Yeah, Black Friday can go frickin'...
Yep. And the point I have against Christmas is literally the day after Christmas in Canada, noted, is called Boxing Day. And I may misunderstand this horribly, But Boxing Day is about reboxing your gifts and returning them, isn't it?
I don't know about
Probably not.
reboxing and returning. Uh, Boxing Day apparently has its history with something very specific that happened related to Parliament, but
Okay.
it does, from my understanding, have to do with the day a lot of people return gifts. Um,
Yeah, that's. Yeah, see, like, both of my points are not about the holiday itself. It's literally the day after is the problem I have with those holidays.
yeah, yeah.
Just
I
like how. That's just like how the day after Halloween, I hate that day because all the candy is 90% off, usually.
Oh no, we call it Candy Day. We get the
I
cheap
know.
candy all the time.
I know.
But yeah. So like, my answer is pretty wholesome, right? It's like I want the
Right.
spirit of the breaks over. What about yours? You didn't say yours, I don't think, did you?
My favorite, arguably, is St. Patrick's Day because it gives me an excuse to drink green colored water and people think I'm drinking alcohol.
That's funny. Oh,
Yep.
fudge, Eagle!
What happened?
I got distracted and I didn't play Mystic Tutor. I had a blue open. Are you gonna let me do it? The only
What card
reason I
did you,
didn't do it is because
you're
you
not used
had
to it.
me hold it. I
Uh,
was gonna play it on my turn, then you're like, no, play it on my end phase. And then I forgot.
I thought I was gonna draw.
Oh wait, what
It
did I draw?
Yeah, it would have changed your draw. Check the chat because it says what you draw.
Nope, it says draws one cards. It didn't say what I drew. Oh, but I know which one I drew. I drew this.
Okay, go ahead.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
just
Just
show it to you and add it to my hand at this point?
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So instant or I think the one I would be interested in. You know what? No, it's way too early for the one I'd be. Oh, okay. Actually, I could just do one of those. Man, this is forgetting a very specific card. Yeah, I know. Actually,
I have to do it.
I think I know what I need.
I need to grab my VR headset. Is what I need.
What
So I
I
can
need is
charge it
more
for tonight.
blue, so I'm gonna get Kadama's Reach.
You need blue, and you grab a green card. Okay, that's fine.
Well, yeah, basic lands.
Yeah.
And as could be expected, I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
play a
play the
forest. And
Nice.
then for 1 and 2, I'm gonna play that Kadama's Reach. 2 basic lands.
Yep. One tapped, one to hand.
Yep. I'm gonna put an island to the field tapped, and I'm gonna
Okay.
put another island into my hand.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. Due to the wording of Kadama's Reach, technically the second card you pick goes to the field first. But it's fine.
I picked 2 islands, Eagle.
I know, that's why I'm like, actually, it's fine.
And there's really nothing else I can do because I'm being a little unfortunate with my draws. Though I did get to pick my exact draw this time, but still.
Oh yeah, that thing was on top. Alright.
At least I'll be able to get my blue mana back.
What is the top card of my... Oh! Ooh, I think I... Okay, I did not expect to have that reaction. I apologize sincerely. Okay. Okay, that changes my entire damn turn. By a lot. Oh, okay. That's a problem because I wanted to speed up the ring, but I want this card this turn.
Honestly, your crystalline thing is starting to worry me. I needed to get my answer out yesterday, and I will be able to get it out tomorrow. The thing is, if flying gets added, I will be screwed.
All right,
Honestly,
I'm
the
going to
rest of
leave
those I
that
can
window
deal
up
with.
for the top card of my deck. I'm going to tap Metalworker. I'm going to show you 2 Pyrexian Dragon Engines again.
Yep, you got 4 mana for free.
Can I do this?
Man,
I can do this.
Metalworker plus Reality Chip in an artifact deck is pretty good.
Right? Don't worry, it's gonna get better. I'm gonna use the 4 mana right away, and 5, 6, 7, 8 mana total.
Oh no.
From the top of my deck, I bring down the great glory of Ugin the Spirit Dragon.
Hi, Ugin! Alright, so it starts with 7 loyalty. Let's see, it does 3 damage to any target. Okay, so probably me. You can exile each permanent cost X or less. That's 1 or more colors. That would, yeah, ruin me pretty good. I think
Yeah, it
2
would.
do it.
That's why I went
2
Oh.
would do it. 2 would do it.
Uh-huh.
You gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, and then put up to 7 permanents from your hand directly into the. Holy okay.
Now you get my reaction. It makes sense now, doesn't it?
It is well worth the 8. It is worth every single. Unfortunately, I have defenders, which means you're just free. You're just free to do all of that.
I'm gonna -2.
I know what that means.
Yep,
By
board
defenders.
wipe.
And all of your creatures are. Wait.
Colorless.
Each permanent. That's 1 or more colors. That's your reality chip.
I know, and in response, I'm activating it for the final time.
Activating it to do what?
Look at the top card of my deck.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Alright,
Then.
now that I know what's there. Perfect. I know what I'm drawing. Proceed to start combat. I'm going to roll a d8. We are ignoring lifelink and death touch in the result. It's the last one anyway. +1/+1.
All right. So it's a 5/5 lifelink touch. I assume you're attacking with both of your creatures.
Not quite. Only the crystalline.
Alright, well, I have no choice but to block it with my face. I don't think this deck is going to get to pop off this time.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get the result I want either.
I do have a solution if you don't just pop it out of existence immediately.
What do you got?
Wall of Frost.
Oh, that's fine.
That's my only solution. I drew a land.
Okay. I'd have to -3 to kill a single creature. That doesn't seem worth it.
Okay. So instead, you can +1 to do 3 damage directly to me. Now I'm just hoping and praying that you do not get menace or flying. If you get one of those, I can't block you.
Yeah. Tapping Metalworker.
Alright, how many artifacts are you revealing?
Here's 2 Pyrexian Dragon Engines, and that's all I'm showing you.
Alright, you got 4 mana.
I'm gonna pay the 4 mana into Karn's Bastion and proliferate.
Ah, so your ring and your Ugin and
And
your
my
+1/+1
crystalline.
counter. Getting
Yep.
doubles of your other tokens on crystalline
And I'm
is
also getting
pointless,
double lifelink and double death touch.
which
Yes.
does nothing.
Yeah,
It
I know.
doesn't say you have to. You choose any number of
Yes,
permanents.
and I've chosen to double the lifelink and double the death touch.
Oh wait, and then give them each one other counter. Oh, of each kind they already have. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Not that that matters, but the +1/+1 does. All right.
All right.
I was
Now that I
worried
used
your
Torment.
proliferate would be more scary. It is scary in its own way, but Are you gonna +2 to 3 damage me?
I'm still debating if I want to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Tap for black, tap for red. 1, 2. Mishra, claimed by Gix.
I know this one at all. Anyway, whenever you attack, every opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Alright. If then and a creature Phyrexian Dragon Engine, which you have out yet.
I
are
have
both
2 in my
attacking.
hand. I've shown you this turn.
Yeah, yet. If they are both attacking, and you both... Oh, you meld them. Okay.
Yep.
Mishra lost to Phyrexia with Captain attacking. Oh, okay.
+2 Ugin and target Wall of Frost because I don't want to damage you. Also, I lost the image for Wall of Frost.
Don't want to damage me?
Nope.
Why?
Start combat. So -3 off of max roll. So I'm gonna roll a d7, which clearly exists. A 7. So we're ignoring +1. So vigilance.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Do you wish to attack? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Wait. No, it doesn't help. Vigilance also breaks this. Fudge!
Oh, it does, doesn't it? And since I damaged your Wall of Frost. Oh, there's the image again. Do you want to lose your Wall of Frost?
Very torn right now.
Random chance, go!
I need the defender.
On to you.
Yeah.
Now I'm really glad I didn't hit you
I've lost.
with Ugin. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I've never played Mishra Lost to Pyrexia. I've never been able to play it.
Fine, we can keep going, but I literally can't do anything.
You. Do that. I've got 2 Dragon Engines. I'm playing one of them using the free mana. I'm gonna move the Greaves to it.
When it enters the battlefield from your graveyard, okay.
Proceeding combat. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So roll a d6. It's a 1, and that is flying.
Yep. So now you're gonna win because you're gonna meld them together.
Yeah, and I'm gonna see what it creates because I can't do it this way. So
I think it keeps the boots. Meld is weird.
give me a sec to create a token. It is.
I'm going to lose 2 life immediately because you attacked with him.
There it is.
They are both attacking. You own and control both. So, yeah,
The Greaves unattaches.
it does.
Yeah, it does because the actual engine is no longer physically on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, but this enters attacking anyway, so
Whenever this thing enters battlefield or attacks, choose 3. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Mission target, destroy target artifact or planeswalker. Creatures you can have menace and trample. And
jeez.
don't control get -1/-1. Oh yeah, or create 2 Power Stone tokens.
Okay, so I've got 3 triggers. I'm using 1 to do the Power Stone tokens.
For no good reason, you've already won.
I know. 3 damage to any target is my next choice. It's going to be to Crystalline
For no
Giant.
good reason.
Yeah. And destroy target artifact or planeswalker. Sure. We'll destroy one of the Power Stone tokens.
Power Stones you just made? Okay, that's funny. You like
And
being funny.
block step.
I don't...
You can block with Wall of Frost.
Oh yeah! I haven't technically lost yet. I lose Roll of Frost, but that thing won't untap for a turn. Sure, I get a turn
Main
to...
phase 2.
to pull
I'm
defeat from the jaws of victory.
I'm gonna +2 on Ugin. 3
wait,
damage
backwards.
to any target. I'm gonna do 3 damage to Mishra because fuck it.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4 into Karn's Bastion to proliferate again.
Alright.
You're yellow.
Next turn, you can minus Ugin without losing them.
Go ahead. Yeah, Paul, there's time to turn it around. I feel like there's a way to turn this around.
Not if this is my draw.
Play it anyway. I can't attack with Mishra right now. You're fine.
I have all the mana in the world. All the mana anyone could ever ask for. And nothing to do with it.
Hey, this is a new card. I got the Voldrarin Escape, or Estate, rather.
Okay. Add 1, pay 1, add 1.
Yeah, that's
any
true.
Color, spend it on fire spell. Or you can create a blood token. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each vampire you control. It's fine. I don't want to take fun from Corey. I'm good.
Alright, Ugin's gonna go down to 1.
There's a certain something that I can draw that would make it end game pretty much immediately. I think I have the mana to do it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 11 minus 3. 9? Yes? No, 8.
Okay.
And then doubling it to 16. Yeah, I think technically if I draw the right card, I can still win this if you don't kill me off.
I am in the middle of the Ugin Ultimate. I have drawn 7 cards and gained 7 life.
The thing with this deck is it doesn't always trigger. But when it does trigger, that's it. It has triggered. Barring counter spells, it's 1.
Okay. Number 1 is Mishra, Tamer of Makfawa.
Oh, so the Mishra before they became lost.
Yep.
Oh, and before they fused with Makfala by the look of it. Have Ward sacrifice a permanent?
So basically all of my permanents have if I sacrifice a permanent, I can negate a thing that targets it.
card in your graveyard. You don't have any. No, wait, the chip is an artifact, isn't it? Yes, so you can unearth your chip for 3. I forget how unearth. Oh,
Essentially,
at the
I
beginning
return.
of the next
Yeah, it's
step,
fair.
or it would. Okay. So yeah, it would exist for one more turn before it breaks.
Yep. My next trick. Wait, hang on. Let me see something. Question: I can play lands off Ugin, right?
That's a good question. Hold on.
Including post
Put
land
up
drops.
to 7 permanent cards. Yeah. Up to yep. It doesn't say play. It says put, meaning it bypasses the land restriction.
Excellent. So I'm gonna use one for Tomb of the Spirit Dragon,
All right.
and a second one.
Oh, they're not legendary.
Nope.
All right. So you can gain a lot of life by having the 2 of them. So that's 3 of your 7.
Yeah. Uh. Uh. Um. I'm using Storm to count how many more triggers I have.
Okay.
That's how many more I have. But yeah.
That's how I relentless rats.
We're gonna use one for a Pyrexian Dragon Engine. I'm also gonna claim some bonus points on your channel. I'm now up to 18,000 points.
Hey, you could summon my boyfriend. Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot to he wants his point thing reduced to 2,000. Or what is
That's
it currently?
fine. Probably 5k still. It's fine. Leave it at 5k for the stream.
The stream, yeah. He wants it to be
I
something more people
will-
can use. Hey, you could claim first, second, and third. No one's claimed those yet.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna pay 1 for a Gateway Plaza. It enters tapped. I must pay 1 to keep it alive.
Alright.
It's towards the bottom, Stardust. It costs about 1,000 points, I think.
Yeah.
It's the
Oh.
most expensive one. There you go.
Ooh, Stardust redeemed first. Yep. So second and third, which are progressively cheaper, are up for grabs. Yeah, you did earn it and whatever. You super earned it. You earned it with all 1,000
But,
points.
I guess I'm going to do the run. I shall return a non-lair card to my hand. I will return the tap tomb, I guess.
Not the Power Stone? Okay.
Return land.
Oh.
And the final card I'm going to play is another lair. So I'm going to return the other tomb to my hand.
Okay. Sure.
That is all of my activations from Ugin.
Alright.
So
That-
1, 2, 3, 4, and the Karn's Bastion to proliferate.
Alright. Your ring goes to 8, which is enough to make a fudge ton of rings. And your Ugin goes to 2, which is enough to protect them from taking some damage.
Against your defenders. And now I'm going to tap Metalworker.
How many artifacts
show
are you
you-
revealing?
3 this time.
So that's 6. Steel Overseer, yep. Ornithopter. Alright, basic little thing. And, of course, another Dragon Engine. And with 6, I think you can play all of them.
Oh yeah, easily. And still have 1 floating. But I have an idea instead.
Alright.
We're gonna tap red and black and take one of those. We're getting the chip back.
For a turn.
Yep.
Eagle?
Yes.
We are reaching the ad break, so...
I know. We're almost done here.
Okay.
Tap you for blue and 2. We're gonna put you on Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Chief of the Foundry.
Okay.
What is the top card of my deck?
You know what? Actually, I can snooze the ads.
No,
if it
you're
comes
fine.
down
Don't
to it,
worry
I will
about it.
snooze them.
Can I do this? I can't do this, can I? Nope, can't do this. 1. I have 4. I have 5 mana. That's short.
By the way, I very much appreciate Twitch for the snooze ability on the scheduler. That's
2, 3,
very
4,
nice.
5.
To
D5 time.
slowly earn some 5-minute reprieves.
For a D5, we're getting 3, so we ignore flying. Okay, so first strike is 1. Ignore death touch, hexproof. Ignore lifelink, menace.
Oh my goodness, Moonbeam! What you doing? Thank you.
Menace.
Okay.
All right. We're going to
I
proceed
am
to
gonna
combat.
snooze the ads. I had
Yeah,
to.
it's over. Oh.
Oh, okay. But yeah, we're down to like 40 seconds. I had to snooze the ads.
Fine.
Alright, good game.
You knew everything in my hand.
You know the one thing in my hand.
I
So,
do now.
I think if I had gotten Enter the Infinite, I could have made this work.
Yeah, easily.
I just
My next
didn't.
draw, by the way, my next draw that I saw on top was Mycosynth Lattice.
Alright. Well, that was fun.
Indeed, good game.
Yep.
Try to run the ad if you can.
Well, yeah, I always can. So
Okay.
guys, just so you know, the way adverts work in this stream, there'll be a 5-minute break. Most of it will be a just chatting segment, during which I won't be doing anything related to the main content. You can grab a snack, use the restroom, whatever takes 5 minutes, and you'll return knowing safe and sound that you did not miss any Magic the Gathering action. That being said, if you do come back early, or if you stick around after the ads, will be a just chatting segment for the entirety of that 5-minute break. So go do whatever you want to do. Make sure you leave your Twitch window open, please. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side of those ads. Ads will start. Who knows? Ads will start. They started just now.
Okay, secret password time. Do you have one in mind?
Oh yeah, it is my turn.
If you don't have one, I've got one ready.
Go ahead.
All right. What if our secret password this time is artifacts are overpowered? Concerning last game, artifacts are overpowered.
I mean, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, it's great. So
Anyway.
now, in relation to how the chat could do this, oh, by the way, care package. But those of you that are relatively new, if you're able to hear us, we do a secret password that the chatters can say in chat to make everyone watching ads wonder what we're talking about, and that's going to be the code word. All right. So, you got the care package good?
Not yet, but I'm about to.
Go for it, I guess. Unless you want to wait for ads to be done. In which case, we could just talk friend to friend. While
I used the RNG generator to choose my next deck, so that's loading in. Other than that, nothing. I'll start explaining the deck when the game properly starts.
Of course. I chose this just by moving my mouse wheel up and down and stopping in the choose deck screen.
Yeah. Ooh, third was redeemed. Now someone just needs to redeem second, unless I missed that. There was a whole heckin' care package. Yeah, some people are like, you know what? That first and that third, that's just too many points to spend. Though, yeah, Stardust, Alpha and Omega, the first and the third.
Second has not been redeemed.
Wants to be sandwiched between... Wait, I shouldn't say that.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to quickly redeem second, then.
You're going to be sandwiched between Stardust and Stardust?
I don't mind it. I do not mind it.
Alright, so we got Stardust, Eagle, Stardust. That's a very
love it.
dusty eagle. Does that mean you can fly through space now? Ah, I got bonked. Twice? Marvin, don't you be— Ah! Marvin! You're gonna make me
Marvin!
increase the price of bonk again!
Evan, we're doing this? Alright, we're doing this.
Oh,
How
no,
much is
no,
Bonk
no,
right now?
no.
270?
No, don't make me have to increase the price of bonk midstream again. You're
We're
gonna
doing
ruin
this.
the fun for everyone. God dang it. Guys, I thought we
Dog's
reached
part
an
of it now.
equilibrium. I thought we reached an equilibrium, guys. Guys, why you do this? Why you
This
do
is-
this?
This is Moonbeam's fault.
This is Moonbeam's fault. Everyone, Moonbeam bad in the chat. Fudge.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Basically. Alright, so I'm already
I hope
editing
I
one of the channel point things on behalf of my boyfriend. Let me see, what are they currently at? 207? Bonk is currently on 270.
Yeah.
So the next marker would be 360. I don't think I need to bump... Actually, 360 is all alone. There's only Victory Screech at that level. I don't know, that Victory Screech
For
looks
such a
so
short
lonely.
sound clip, 360 points, are you sure about that?
I feel guilty, but you guys abuse it!
It's not us
You're not-
guys, it's
you're-
Evan and
you're-
me.
You're not paying... You're not even paying for the sound anymore. You're paying for the comedy. You're paying
Yes.
for the reactions.
Yep, that's the whole point.
I think 360 is fair for the amount of reaction I get.
Nah, I don't think so.
Fine, I'll leave it alone for now. You guys calmed down. Wait, what sounds... Ow! What sounds like someone... You know what? I'm gonna surprise everyone. I'm gonna surprise
Mavin's got
everyone.
a point.
I'm
Mavin's
gonna
got
make-
a point.
I'm gonna make bonk cheaper. I'm actually gonna make bonk cheaper.
Wow, curveball.
I know, right?
But here's the catch: with every redeem, he raises it by 1 point.
Alright, the adjustment's been made. Have fun with bonk.
I gotta find it now. That's the problem.
Actually, you know what? With that
Oh, I
other
see it.
thing, I'll return it to what it was.
Whoopsie.
I'll return it
Did
to
not
what it
mean to-
was.
I did not mean to click that. Let me scroll up. I gotta find.
I changed it again, but yeah, now
There it
it's
is.
the price it's always meant to be. It's the right price for what it is.
Is it 1 point again? Well, it's not 69, so okay. Oh, it's 90. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you for finding it before me, friend, whoever that was. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yes! You can bonk me once a minute for my whole stream, but you can only bonk me once per minute. The retcon gods have spoken.
Hey, Paul, you overlooked something.
Uh-oh. What'd I overlook?
Just so you know, if someone has mod and VIP combo, they bypass cooldown.
No.
And
No.
guess who's got mod VIP combo?
Oh, you're joking.
Uh,
Sounds are bypassed by the very people I did this to prevent?
no. I don't think Mavin's VIP. Is he?
I don't think you can be mod and VIP. I think you're one or the
You
other.
can, because I am. You can, because I am.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm going to remind him later
You know
about
what?
this big mistake. I'm going to remind him later. That gives him time to actually, like, un-VIP me.
Anyway, break has been over for a while.
I know.
Let's mute and explain our various decks.
Absolutely. Let me pull up Discord.
So, this deck is inspired by the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms stuff. So, first off, we have Barbarian class. If I would roll one or more dice, I instead roll an extra die and ignore the lowest. Whenever I roll one or more dice, target creature I control gets stronger and gains menace. And all my creatures have haste. So that's what I get for being a barbarian. But what if I want to be a bard or both? Well, if I want to be a bard, legendary creatures I control enter with an additional +1/+1 counter. Legendary spells I cast cost a bit less to cast them. Oh wait, this effect only reduces the colored mana. And whenever I cast a legendary spell of any sort, I can exile the top 2 cards in my library from play and play them. So yeah, legends all around. So legends and dice rolls. So what we got is an Amulet of Vigor that keeps my stuff untapped, a Goblin Morning Star that will equip itself immediately to a Goblin, the Instrument of the Bards, which is a legendary artifact, and it allows me to store mana equal to the number of harmony counters. Okay, so I slowly gain more harmony counters, and I can my hand with treasure tokens. Nice. I have a Mirror Gallery to get past legendary rule. Alright. Some spike traps. 2 decks of many things. It's a scary deck. Let me see here. Return a card at random from my graveyard to hand. Draw 2 cards. Actually, this particular deck of many things is less scary than the actual one. This deck of many things is actually pretty good. Wait. Eminent VIP Nottingham Very Oh no. When are we getting a furry secret lair? I'm not sure. Furry tribal when? Not sure. Anyway, treasure chest, which is always good. I have a lot of legendary... I'm supposed to have a lot of legendary creatures. I guess I have less than I thought. Point is, legendary and dice rolls. Alright, I'm back. Hello? I still somehow beat Eagle. Warning, this deck may not be perfectly balanced as all things should.
We get some vigilance up in here. Okay, and we're good. Hi, Paul.
Hello, something about vigilance up in here. Let's go.
Yes. Why does this thing unmute like a second before I tell it to? Oh, actually, I just realized this hand. This hand's okay. I've had better hands in this deck, but it's okay.
This hand is also... I have a first turn, a second turn, and a third turn.
I have a first turn to play half my hand, so I'm gonna keep.
Oh my god!
Well, half rounded down. What's up?
I actually have a clear shot to third turn. I have a clear shot to third turn easy.
I've got all the ramps, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, no, I don't even want to mull anything again. This is kind of the perfect start. I think I'm just gonna go straight into rolling.
Mine's not perfect, but let's go. Ah!
I'm going first.
Ugh. Got a
Oh.
nat 20. I didn't get a nat 1, so you don't get 2 turns in a row, so it's okay.
Yeah. Inventor's Fair, tapping it for an Amulet of Vigor. Your turn.
Nice! I'm gonna play more cards than you somehow. Ooh. I'm gonna play a Great Furnace.
Alright.
Tap that for red for a Soul Ring.
Alright.
Tap the Soul Ring for an Iron Mirror.
You can't tap the Iron Mirror.
I know, but I still played more cards than you.
Yep, my turn.
Indeed. And I got a creature turn 1. And I formed an eye, sort of.
Alright, next I'm going to play Khazadu Refuge. It normally enters tap, but I got a Vigorous Amulet. And I do gain a life.
Correct.
And now I will tap both for a Goblin Morningstar. The moment it enters, I roll a d20 to see if it automatically equips to a Goblin. 20 whomp. I got a 7. That means a token gets created, but it's not instantly attached. Alright.
Huh. +1 power and tramples. Interesting. That's a cool equipment. I like it.
Lavin's gonna do his best to abuse the bonk mechanics as much as he can.
That's fair.
Alright. And that's my turn.
I don't have another land. That's my land.
Actually, I just realized, yeah, I may have a path to or depending on how things go.
Combat Celebrant. You should know what deck this is now.
If it hasn't been exerted, oh, lovely.
It's that deck.
Lovely. My
Go
turn?
ahead. Yep, your turn.
You should have the slightest inkling of what my deck might be.
Yeah, goblins.
That's why I said slightest inkling. I'm gonna play another Kazuda Reef and gain a life.
Is it a kid or a squid?
And then with 3 mana, I will choose Plundering Barbarian. I'm going to choose to pry it open.
Ooh.
Or wait. Yeah, I'm gonna... Wait.
Wait, I have a Soul Ring and an Iron Mirror.
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
sure?
choose to pry it open.
Oh, wow. You're desperate for mana then.
I wouldn't say desperate. Thank you for the bits.
Mavin's trying to buy channel points.
Wait. If you donate bits, you get free channel points?
Yes, you do. It's not a 1-to-1 though. It's like 1.2 or 1.5, I think. So that's probably 15 points that you got. I don't know.
You know what? I'm okay with it. If you want to literally pay me money to my pocket via bits to bunk me, I'm okay with this. This is exactly the kind of interaction I'm okay with. Anyway, I don't plan to attack your turn.
Oh, hi, I need mana. I don't need... actually, that works for mana. 2, 3, Heart of Ramos.
Also, you have no idea I am actually a little desperate for mana. You gifted a sub to Eagle.
To me!
Oh!
To me!
You know,
He
Eagle
spent
used
more
to sub.
money!
Eagle used to sub every hecking month and then suddenly stopped.
Yeah, because I lost my job.
Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Let me see, Eagle. How many... It doesn't say how many months you've been subscribed. Does it not count that for gift subs?
It will, but I can look it up later.
Alright, I need to know if it's been 9 yet. If not, then...
Oh, I
yeah.
got it. Sub for 4.
Okay, okay. Mavin's the top donator.
Oh
with
yeah,
10
hands
bits.
down.
Oh, it's so good.
All right,
Actually,
what am I
I
doing?
wonder if a hype train could get started at any point. Anyway,
It can, but if Mavin's alone on that, it's gonna be rough. Go ahead.
that will be rough. I don't want to even ask for that. Oh yeah, so my turn?
Yep.
Okay.
It randomly picked me. Why? Why me?
Okay, this will work.
I mean, thank you, but why me?
Oh, wait. I have at least 3 artifacts, right? I do.
Correct.
I gain a life. Anyway, so Inventor's Fair and the Treasure for an Oracle Moldea.
That's fine.
So always reveal top card.
What do you rocket up top?
Yes!
The land!
It enters tapped, which doesn't matter. When it enters,
You have to return a land.
To my hand.
Probably,
Okay, sure.
probably your gain life land, because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Delina! Oh.
Alright. That's not what I was hoping for, but I will take it.
Hey,
turn.
wait a minute. Wait. Is this the one I showed you with the blue creature that lets you, like...
Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
You can only buy channel points once a month by giving subs and bits. And you get 850! Ooh!
Nice.
Okay.
I like that. I'll lower my mic a little.
So you can't just keep donating bits endlessly to get channel points, and you can't continuously... Man, if all I knew, all it took was to start lining my pockets was to make it so that you had a good reason to buy channel points. I could have done this sooner.
Alright, I'm gonna play a Mox
I don't
Ruby.
actually mean that. Alright.
No.
By the way, just to catch people up on house rules, there's a certain group of artifacts that are effectively really insanely cheap mana sources. Things
Like the
Soul
Mox
Ring
Ruby?
and Mox Ruby, where we have decided for our play group that we would treat them sort of like lands, where you can only play 1 per turn. This is
Yep.
in addition to the 1 per turn for lands.
Yeah.
Some things get around it. For instance, I think there's a Mox that requires Metalcraft. We said that's fine.
Yeah, exactly, because there's a drawback to that.
There's
That's
some mana
Metalcraft.
producers that are a bit tricky to get out. Like,
That's why Soul Ring into Iron Mirror was allowed.
yeah.
'Cause it's
Anyway,
paying 2 to
I
tap
just
for
wanted
1.
to explain, if you start playing Moxes 1 per turn moving forward and people are like, why don't you just drop them all? I wanted to
Yeah.
have that explanation available. Local furry lets
1,
random users
2.
hit him over the head for a PlayStation money. Hold on. This money is probably going to go towards the computer first, okay? So this is computer money, not PlayStation money.
Diamond Knight, I declare red.
Alright. Let's see. It has Vigilance. When it enters, choose a color. Whenever you cast a red spell, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Something tells me you're going to cast a lot of red spells.
Wow, how'd you know? Red, red, red. Sisters of the Flame.
Red spells, so that guy's stronger. Tap him to add red. You can play at instant.
It's basically an Iron Mirror.
Yep.
Your turn.
Alright.
I see Moonbeam's writing a news article about you.
Yeah, apparently. I should have done this sooner, he commented. That's not a land. Alright, so I'm gonna get my
My
reef
bit rate
back
is
out.
dying.
Oh no, wait, that's double. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana currently. Okay, 5 mana. What do you do?
Okay, I'm back. My bit rate died for a moment. I'm good.
Okay. How much is this to equipped? Yeah, I kind of figured. I don't need another oracle at the moment, so yeah.
You have
One,
an oracle in
two,
hand?
1, 2, maybe 3, 4. Also, I forgot to gain the life off of my artifacts.
You're
Wait,
good.
1, 2. Oh, I only had 2.
But you dropped the land. Did you gain a life for the land drop again?
I get life for a land drop.
For the refuge, yeah.
Oh,
Did you drop
right.
the refuge this
Right, right,
turn?
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah, you
right.
did.
All right, all right, all right. Good call, good call. I'm gonna drop the wild mage. I'm not great. One of those tokens. Tapped an attacking token that exiled. Okay, so yeah, I'm not ready to do that kind of stuff yet, but I need kind of like the key to my deck or more land, whichever comes first. Um, I
Honestly, you could just clone Delina. That works.
Yeah, cloning Delina is a part of my plan. I just need to make it a little more profitable to do so.
Sandstone Needle comes in with 2 depletion counters.
All
And
right.
tap.
Add 2 red mana if you use the depletion count. Okay, so it's a rich source of red mana until it runs out.
Yep. Alright, we're gonna do red, red, and 1, 2, 3. Everyone's favorite exerting dragon, Glorybringer.
Glory bringer, bring glory. Anyway, let's see.
You should
Flying
probably
and
read it.
haste. That sucks. You may exert it as it attacks. If it does 4 damage. Non-dragon creature and opponent. Ouch. Yeah, that's pretty ouch, and it can do a thing immediately. Though you can unexert it basically immediately if you attack with also the celebrant.
Yes. We're gonna proceed to combat.
All right.
We are going to attack and exert. Attack and exert.
Any other
And
attackers?
that is all my attackers. So
Yep.
before blockers, Glorybringer activates. 4 damage
Yep.
to non-dragon. Delina.
All right. Delina has died.
And block step.
I'm gonna hold on. Actually, I think the next step is all other creatures you control. Oh, after this phase. Oh,
Yeah.
and then there's another combat. Fuck. I mean, heck.
Yeah.
I'm blocking you. I take 4.
Combat
I don't think
celebrant
you have
dies.
first strike, right? Yeah.
Nah, it's just standard. Alright. There's still another combat phase, so he untaps. And end my turn. I'm not conducting second battle phase.
Okay. You easily could have, but thank you.
I could have. You're right.
Blocker. Alright. What are... Not a land! Alright. And of course you're more expensive than I can currently afford. Well, it sucks to have to do this twice. However, if it's worth doing once, it's worth doing again. Delina!
Yep.
Alright. The moment at least one land becomes possible, I will nab it.
I'm gonna play Lava Break Floodgates by paying 1, 2, 3, and red.
Alright? At the beginning of each player's upkeep, they may put a doom counter on the floodgates, or remove it from it. Alright. Then, if it has 3 or more, sacrifice it to do.
How do you feel about a nuke on the board right about now?
Interesting.
Also, that's a red spell.
Dancing around a board wipe sounds kind of fun, actually.
We get to do it together. Isn't that great?
The question is, who's going to push for it and who's going to try and prevent it?
I'm gonna start combat. Tap and exert Glorybringer. 4 damage to Delina.
Yep, kind of saw that coming.
Lockstep.
I don't have anything with reach, so.
Okay.
Funnily enough,
just
I
kept
think you just
two.
provided me the answer I needed.
Oh, did I? You sure? Double red here. Double red here. Remove a counter and 1 for another Glorybringer.
Yes, actually, you kind of did. And now I need that answer even more.
During your upkeep, do you wish
I would like
to add
to put
a
a
counter?
flood counter on it.
Excellent. Also, I did play another Glorybringer, so I'm going to boost this guy up.
Alright, let's see here. What do you do again?
The Bard class?
Alright. I'm going
Better
to...
question is, what's in my hand?
I'm going to tap 1 for a spiked pit trap.
Alrighty.
I don't have enough mana to activate it this turn, but I have it.
Yep.
And I think that is all I can do this turn.
Alright. Upkeep. You can
Light
be on
warning,
top
we are
next turn.
slowly heading towards break.
Alright, I'll make this easy. I'm adding a Doom counter.
Alright. That makes it very easy, actually.
Oh, does it now? You sure?
I think it does. Yeah, I'm very sure.
I'm going to play Cathar's Shield for free, then.
Fudge. Fudge, you have enough to equip it. That's going to make me not want to.
Attached to Glory.
See, now I have a very tough choice ahead of me.
Uh-huh!
2
Yes,
Glory Bringers and all the other junk on your field.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna make it worse.
Or 1 Glory Bringer.
Red, red, that kills the land. Then 1, 2, 3. Berserker's Onslaught!
It's a red spell. Your guy's a 6/6 now. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. Lovely. I think you've won.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's because this deck is particularly crappy, though I did have
No, I
a
just
pretty
sped
bad
into
draw.
it because I'm in red. That's the only reason.
Eh,
Also, how do I feel about Winter Orb? Best card in the game.
I don't know
Would
Winter
you-
Orb.
I'll show you Winter Orb. Hang on.
Okay.
Best card in the game.
Oh, hecky. I've been ignoring chat. I am so sorry.
I looked.
Local furry thing. Shoulda. So, the way your friends and you get around what idea?
The idea
Is that
Yeah,
everyone will play
Moxes.
Moxes, is that the house rule of reasonably priced cards only. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, so
It
you would
explains it.
look on Magic Kingdom, and anything that costs, say, more than $20 a card is out.
That's basically Pauper, but
That
but
that's
but
basically Pauper.
a lot more freedom. A lot.
Anyway, so like one that a standard player might be able to actually make. Let's see. How do I feel? Okay, and then Winter Orb is what you just showed. All right, so it costs 2
It
to get
on
out.
the field.
As long as it's untapped, players cannot tap more than one land during not untapped. Wow.
Best card in the game.
Wow.
Best card in the game.
That is garbage in any deck that either doesn't have cheeky ways to untap their land or hasn't purposely made a deck so stupid cheap that it can operate on like 1 or 2.
3 cards, Paul. 3 cards. You ready? Obviously, Winter Orb's required.
Yeah.
Mycosynth Lattice, which turns every permanent into artifacts.
Oh, Unwinding Clock.
Exactly. You got it.
Okay.
All right. We're going to start combat. We're going to tap and exert Glorybringer. 4
Right.
damage to screw it, Oracle. In the air for 8 total.
Oh, wait! When it was my turn... No, it never became my turn yet. Okay, 7 in the... Wait, what'd you say? Oh, 8. Yeah, I have no choice.
Go ahead.
We have ads right now.
Go for it.
Same things as always, just look at the thing. Bye.
What?
Yeah, the ad started basically immediately. I didn't have time to do the preamble.
Oh. I'm sorry, everyone that is watching ads that can't hear me.
Ads
Anyway.
okay, so here's the thing. When I say run the ads, it'll run the ads pretty quick. If it triggers the ads, it freaks out, and it takes forever to actually run the actual ads, which annoys me.
Oh.
So yeah, the ads are still starting soon. Whenever the flick that means.
Those of you that are about to see ads, we apologize, but Paul has to do it so he doesn't run pre-rolls. But don't worry, for the next 5 minutes, you are not going to be missing anything. As soon as the ad starts, we start a 5-minute timer for a just chatting screen where nothing is done in game. You will not miss a moment. Feel free to use the bathroom, get a snack. Okay,
I'm gonna do a quick run to the restroom while the ads are running.
Cool! I can do a secret code word again you don't know. Awesome. All right. Secret code word is. Let's do the code word of. Oh. Young children. Okay. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. The password is young children. Just type young children in chat. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, the password is young children. That works. Anyway, to keep y'all entertained in the meantime, what's your favorite video game console? Nice, we got one at least. I'm loving the Switch right now because I'm playing through Doki Doki Literature Club and The Witcher. I've played through Doki Doki before. This is now my second playthrough on a separate file. So like I got all the pictures on one, but now I'm getting all the pictures on the second one, and holy hell, they've updated it since I bought it the first time, and there's a lot more to get. Steam Deck, good choice. Good choice.
I prefer. I need a Stream Deck. I have a virtual one, but I would like an actual one. The virtual one's fine.
I use mine exclusively for RuneScape right now with keybinds.
That's
anyway,
kind of funny.
The topic right now is your favorite console.
Oh, that's a toughie. Probably one of the PlayStations.
Fair.
Let's go with
I-
3 because Ratchet and Clank Tools of Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty, and Crack in Time came out then, and in particular, Crack in Time was pretty great. Fun
I said
story.
let's quit. Yep.
Fun story about Ratchet and Clank. Nearly all of their subtitled games are innuendos.
Oh yeah, I figured.
So you got Ratchet and Clank, which is just it, but the second one's called Going Commando, i.e. wearing pants
Yeah,
without
yep,
underwear.
Yep.
The third one's called Up Your Arsenal. I don't think I
Yep.
need to describe that one.
Hey, I hope not.
There's a spin-off called Size Matters. Geez, I wonder what that could mean.
Well, clearly it was a small game on the PSP, I think.
There's another one called Deadlocked, and I don't know if that's an innuendo. I've been told yes, but I don't understand.
I will DM you what it is after stream. It'll make sense.
Okay.
But yes,
The
it
next
is.
one is Tools of Destruction, which, again, I don't fully understand, but I have been alerted that it is innuendo of some sort.
Okay.
Quest for Booty, which is, again, kind of straightforward.
Yeah.
And then they got caught when they tried making Ratchet and Clank Future clock blockers.
So I can explain Tools of Destruction.
Okay.
It's more not for. I'm trying to say this as unoffensively as possible, and I apologize in advance if I fail miserably. It's a joke meant for the straight people.
Okay.
Cause
So you are destroying that insert word
Yep.
here?
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Also, Moonbeam, South Park: The Fractured Butthole.
Yeah. But yeah. So they had to rename clock blockers into Crack in Time, which still you can be like, haha,
still
butt
is,
crack.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's less good. I would have loved clock blockers.
I mean, yeah.
And then a newer one, Full Frontal Assault, which
Yeah.
my understanding is definitely an innuendo.
Oh yeah.
Is Into the Nexus one, or did they give up at that point?
I've got to think about that. Give me some time. By the next ad break, I may or may not have an answer. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Oh, no. That's not a micro-macro reference. Size Matters is talking about, the length of a certain body organ used for various adult activities.
As well as bodily functions.
Anyway.
Moonbeam, you are too innocent. Never change. Okay, thanks, buddy.
Anyway, I think that makes it my turn. You, ended your turn just
Yeah.
in time for the ad.
Yep.
And I couldn't have snoozed that one. Or I could have,
Fine.
but, we
It's
didn't
fine,
really
you're
have
good.
enough bonus time.
You're good.
Oh, yeah. I can't see
I
what's
did have a
coming.
secret password, by the way, and one person did it.
Oh? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you inform me at this point?
Maybe. I had somebody walk through my office as I was doing secret password. I'm like, oh, screw it. That's fine.
Okay. I forgot to upkeep. I'm gonna break that dam.
All right, we're gonna break the dam. We're going to kill you, kill you, kill
Damage
you.
stays until end of turn, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool. So your dragon's hanging on by 1 health?
It has 1 health and it's tapped.
I do have 3 artifacts, so I will gain a life. And for 5 mana, I can go ahead and activate Spike Trap, which will kill your dragon, guaranteed. But let's see if I get a treasure out of it.
You
10.
do.
I do.
That's fine. You wanna know why that's fine?
You have recursion of some sort?
I have a way
You
to
have
bring my
another-
entire graveyard to the field at once.
What?
Yep. That's why I put dam up.
Ah.
It
And when
doesn't
you
give
say you
everything
have
hate,
it, you
though.
mean you have it in your hand, probably.
No, it's in my deck. I have no cards in hand,
Clever
but
little
it's in my deck.
sneak.
Okay. Well, that's all I can
There's
do.
There's still
My
a
whole
chance.
turn was murdering Glorybringer. Hey, Tanner. My entire hecking turn was murdering the heck out of Glorybringer.
Well, now I have all this mana, and guess what I get to spend it on?
Another Glorybringer.
Nope, it's a hideaway land.
Oh! Which means you get to sneak something under it. What triggers it?
7 damage.
If I was dealt 7 or more damage this turn. Okay, that's not going to happen for a little while. I need more land. I actually want and need more land. Oh yeah, treasure's an artifact.
Yeah, so you've got 3 now. Again.
For you. Why is all my shite expensive? Okay.
Okay,
I-
I'm gonna tell my audience what I grabbed.
So, I'm going to gain 1 life off of having 3 artifacts. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out Oracle. Please
Yep.
be a land on top of my deck.
Don't be a land. Don't be a
Always
land.
reveal.
Yay! I'm happy.
I am 1 mana away from playing 2 of the
Thanks,
best things in my
Evan.
goddamn... Alright, this plus this. Go the heck away. I am getting a Bard class. Legendary creatures I
Ooh.
control into the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on them.
Okay.
And I cannot yet level up.
Yes. That is true.
Alright.
But look at that, Paul. You've got class.
I do. By the way, you now see the gimmick of this deck, or at least half of it. Because all of my class decks are multi-class decks. What did I pair with Bard? Who knows?
Oh
I
yeah,
also have a
Paul.
care
Care package.
Thank you,
Yep.
thank you.
I see Maven's a favorite game console has arisen. Yeah, no.
Ah! Whew!
Don't spill your water.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Luckily, the lid was already on.
Yep.
So as a quick reminder, if you have extra money and you want my streams to be better, you can always donate to the GoFundMe, which will help me fund a better computer. Thank you, Lonely, for the stretches and the water. And, yeah, where are we?
On your turn, main one. You just
All
played
right.
Bard. First time chatter.
Can't really do anything, so your turn. Assuming you don't play a creature, I need to start being aggressive. I need
Paul,
to start...
first time chatter.
Wait, Canine Cam?
Yeah.
Hello. Do I know Canine Cam? Am I gonna feel like a jerk? Either way, welcome, welcome. I hope you like it here. Oh god, I'm flustered. Okay, let me try again. Please ignore the fumble. Welcome, welcome to Payu Paradox's Magical University. I'm Paul of Payu Paradox's Magical University. Banners? Banners. Banners? Anyway, I'm a variety streamer. I'm a silly Tatum. And I do all sorts of magic stuff. Oh, Camalee! Camalee! I'm a doofus!
Oh, yes.
I wasn't aware of Cammy Cam. But yeah, the banners are for my, okay. I'm used to you being Cammy. I forgot you were Cammy Can. Or Canine Cam? Yeah, weird. Okay. Either way, thank you for being here. You're awesome, and I'm sorry I didn't know your Twitch name next to your Discord name, which are different. Next to your VR chat name, which is different. Anyway.
Your turn. I do nothing.
Okay, cool. I am a bit worried, but I'm...
Land.
Oh, thank goodness! I am taking that land. Could not be 2. Okay.
You're not.
Okay. You are worth 2. I don't have enough artifacts. 1, 2... Actually, no. Inventor's Fair colorless. I will do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I finally have 6. You're gonna bonk me all the heck in time.
Correct.
Anyway. Oh! Neato. Okay. Red, green,
5
a
bucks of my
second
life.
red. And how much more? Red, green, a
What?
second red.
Oh, you're seeing something I'm not. Okay.
Yeah. And then 3? So red, I paid 1. Okay, so there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Dato! Fire! Giant Duke. Because he's legendary, he's better. I forgot to undeafen. Anyway.
I was gonna say, what were you saying? You got cut off hard.
He's a legendary creature, so he enters with the +1/+1 counter.
Oh, for Bard class, yeah. Okay.
Let's see, I got 1 mana floating now. That's nothing. Everything in my hand is way more pricey than 1 mana.
Do you want to attack with the Oracle of Moldea?
Typically no, but in this case, take 2.
Fine.
Your turn. Anyway,
Hey, that's a creature. I'll take
best
it.
$5 of your life. Fair. Is it animal abuse to not let your cap rip? I don't... Okay, it's one thing if you don't let them rip your curtains by being, a jerk and, like, I don't know, kicking them or something. I don't think it's animal abuse if you find a way to either make the curtains unrippable or to gently encourage them not to be near the curtains or to find some other non-abusive means
Time's
of
up.
separating them from the curtains. Time's up.
I gave
for
you
what?
way more than 5 seconds.
Why is Cheaty Face... Okay, Cheaty Face is not in this deck, right?
I know it's not, but I wanted to get your reaction.
Yeah, no.
I
If
know
you're
it's
playing,
not.
You
It
know
wasn't gonna
if you
stay no
were
matter
playing
what.
an undeck. If you were playing an undeck, I would be on guard for Cheaty Face.
I know,
And
but
you
I
would
wanted
have
to
to
get your
announce.
reaction.
Well,
I
you got
wanted to hear it.
You got it.
I'm so happy now. I'm good. I did tap Soul Ring into Iron Mirror. Just heads up on that. That's actually
It
legit.
was just 1 stab. Oof. Don't stab your cat. Anyway, my turn?
Yeah, you're up.
Artifacts do not have enough. Draw.
Yay, no more lands.
I
You've
need
seen
that.
all your land.
I need that land. Okay, 1, 2,
I need
3,
land
4, 5,
too. I've only got 2
6.
lands, and I don't have the damage on board.
Oh, this is nice. All right. So for 2 reds, and it doesn't really matter. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to play Inferno the Star Mount, or the Inferno of the Star Mounts, and because it's legendary, it gets its +1/+1 counter.
Yep, he's got haste.
Oh yeah. Lovely. Guess what's coming your way?
Infinite mana and damage.
7, plus 8 is 15, 16, 17 damage.
Yeah. I have one
Oh wow,
life
I
remaining.
turned this around. I went from no way in heck I survived this to I just might win. And all I
That's what
had to
you
do
think.
was sabotage a dam.
That's what you think. You think you're winning? That's cute.
I have one life left, and you.
I'm playing red. What do you think?
I'm worried! I'm very worried. You have 2 cards in hand.
Yep.
It's possible. It is possible.
It is very possible in a red deck, 2 cards to deal 10 damage. Yeah, it's very possible. It's a lot harder when one of them is Mox Ruby.
It is harder when one of them's Mox Ruby.
And it's going to be extremely hard when one of them is in a quarter shield.
Oh, you had me worried. You are
I
a bluffing champion, you jerk.
know, ain't it great? So I'm going to
Luke the
do.
pig.
Why is Soul Ring tapped? I didn't play anything. Well, okay, I'm gonna tap that Soul Ring and that to put the shield on my Iron Mirror.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. Put the shield on my Iron Mirror.
I see.
So it's +6 toughness.
Alright. Your Iron Mirror still needs to somehow block. How many creatures? 3?
With reach, yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm going into combat. I'm gonna swing with double strike. Take 2 damage.
Double strike. Oh, and vigilance. Wait, where's the double strike? I take 2 damage and you have vigilance, so good play.
Go ahead.
How
I feel
fitting
like
would
I
it
have
be
won. I
if
got
the
you to
top
8 life.
X cards of my deck were mana?
You don't need mana. What are you, crazy?
Alright, so I have 6. I don't have enough to do anything with you. You know what? You know what? Since this is this game, yeah, this is guaranteed game. You can
Oh
do
yeah,
this.
absolutely.
Yeah, this
It's
is
guaranteed game without anything.
Yeah, so I'm
You
gonna
don't even
tap
have
for
to attack.
6. Earth Cult Elemental. It's not legendary,
Ooh.
but I'm gonna play a little dice game. 2! We each need to sacrifice a permanent. I'm going to sacrifice the Morning Star.
I will sacrifice a Mox Ruby that has been tapped.
Lovely. And now I will attack all out and definitely win.
You know what? Just because I want to take less damage. Yep, that's game. So
Alright.
that's -7, -2.
That was ridiculously close and like up until the last moment. Like I was guaranteed to lose, and then you place that dam on the field.
Yeah, I expected to get Glorybringer back sooner. I expected to get the card that lets me recur. Oh, my next draw was Combat Celebrant. Well, that would have helped. Oh well, good game.
Yeah, actually, this deck did technically win, even quite by its intended method.
Ooh, hello.
All right,
Hello,
and
what
today
deck are you?
is what 131 of 2023.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, oh, do you not know how to play Magic? I will gladly teach you how
2
to
to
play
6.
Magic. Um, are you familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, uh, Vanguard, Star Wars Destiny, any of the trading card games? Also, crap, right?
Whoops. Did not mean to do that.
Because if you've played any trading card game in the past, that makes it a lot easier to explain. If not, it's all right.
I don't know why my AFR decks, Adventures in the Forgotten Realm,
Yeah,
you'll be honest, you have no idea what's going on, but it all sounds interesting. You
that's
know
why
what?
I asked.
In this next game, we can do our best to explain everything we're doing.
I haven't played the Digimon one yet, Moonbeam. Okay. Yeah, so we can go slightly less basic with the explanation then, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna mute so I can explain what this deck
Same.
does. I love this deck.
So I'll be honest, I don't know much about this deck at all. So let's take a look. So, like the previous deck, this is based on the Adventures in the Forgotten Realm expansion that was brought to Magic the Gathering. So this deck has a lot of Dungeons and Dragons just
Alright,
kind
I'm
of
done.
brewed into it. I barely started. Anyway.
I know, but I'm done.
So we got fighter class here. Whenever it enters the battlefield, I can get an equipment, reveal it, put it into my hand, and then equipped abilities become cheaper, and then creatures I control attack, up to one target creature is forced to block it. So that makes sense. Fighters want to fight, and the best fighters are equipped with things, which is why most of my deck seems to be equipment. Over here in Paladin class, spells my opponents cast during my turn are more expensive. So that's all of those fast play spells, the instants and instants. Creatures I control are all universally stronger, which is pretty freaking good. And whenever you attack at the end of turn, attacking creatures get +1/+1 for every other attacking creature and double strike. Oh god. Okay, so if I attack with 2 or more creatures, if I attack with a horde of creatures, they get really, really strong. And then double strike basically says they all get to hit the enemy before the enemy can do anything, and then the two fight normally. So double strike is hecking insane. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's the rest of this is just paladins and fighters in general and equipment to put on my paladins and fighters. All right, I'm done explaining.
Excellent. I was talking to my chat because I had nothing better to do.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yep.
We're going to have to, however, postpone the actual playing just a little bit, because, again, those dang. So let's at least figure out our hands.
Way beyond good. So good.
This is pretty decent so far.
Except I don't have my second color, but I'm good. I'm gonna control I anyway. I'm committing to this.
Okay, actually, this is all pretty hecking good. I'm good with this. I don't know if I want to adjust this at all, actually. Yeah, I think I'm good. So we'll see who goes first after the ad break, I think.
Okay, that's fair. I don't mind
So
that.
for everyone present, the reason we do ad breaks in the middle is so that people can just join on in and watch stuff without ad breaks blocking out some of the content before they can even figure out what I'm doing that day. And to that end, we need to put ads in the middle. The ad itself is only 1.5 minutes. However, we will be taking a 5-minute just chatting break. During that break, feel free to get up, walk around, stretch, do something that takes about 5 minutes. Thank you for the subscription, Cammy. Thank you so heckin' much. But yeah,
Nice.
you can do whatever you want for 5 minutes, and when you get back, you will not have missed anything Magic the Gathering related. We'll see you on the other side of the ads, and have a good 5-minute break, whether you stick around or don't. And now we wait for the ads to start. There we go. That wasn't too long. And if you're here right now, it means you, like Cammy, have subscribed or found some other loophole.
Or are watching on my
Congratulations.
channel on YouTube and listening to the podcast of this at this point, because let's be
Or
honest,
that.
nobody watches my content.
Yeah, there's that too.
So now we need a secret password. Secret password to make those people watching ads think they missed something when they really don't. How about? Well, let's see if you got something.
Oh, I
I'm
got one.
looking
I got
around
one.
now.
I got one.
Go ahead.
Something about my deck being very classy.
Paul's deck got class. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That's a
my
good
deck.
reference to the
My
last
deck
game
has
that
a
it just
lot
ended.
of class.
I need to play Raging Clue after this game.
Raging
Honestly, I need to.
Clue.
'Cause
Yeah.
that's what I titled my stream on YouTube.
By the way, I am getting close to running out of decks. I have 5 decks left before
Oh,
I have
nice.
played every deck I've made for streaming at least once. And then I
Oh,
have to
that's
do an amount of upkeep to my
Spreadsheet.
my spreadsheet, and then after all that upkeep, I will have more decks available to me.
Excellent. Yeah, I still need to change my spreadsheet to the point where I have the correct list of decks. I have not done that since I reset my PC.
So for the record, my decks are chosen via random number generator. They're chosen to show off either the decks that didn't get to pop off, and the decks that I haven't played yet. Right now, it's solely decks I haven't played on stream yet. However, decks that haven't popped off are about to get their chance to get a redemption.
Yep.
Also, welcome back, everyone who was swept away by ads. I hope you're having a great day. I'm tempted to bring up the food thing again because we got people who weren't necessarily here before. What is
Go
your
for
favorite food? Instead of giving my answer again, I'm going to talk about what I do at Chinese buffets. Or maybe your favorite restaurant. Let's do it that way. Your favorite restaurant. So when I go to a Chinese buffet, I have a very particular way I do things, at least for the first plate. I go full Japanese bento box. I theme my plate. I have my plate in 4 quadrants for the 4 seasons. And then I separate the border between winter to spring with a spring roll, and the border between summer to fall with an egg roll. And I put like those little shish kebabs on a wooden stick in between the other 2 seasons. And then I put a crab rangoon on top of each season. So while I eat, I reveal a season, eat the season, eat the barrier, reveal the next season, eat that season, remove the...
That's a lot more detail than I was ready to go for favorite restaurant, but sure. So my favorite restaurant is something that you're probably gonna want to censor, but it's called FK Your Diet.
Okay.
That's
By the
actually what
way-
it's called. It's called FK Your Diet. That's what it's called.
I don't know what a yabaisu is, but if it's a Japanese bar and grill, then yes, it sounds
Love it. It
wonderful.
sounds good. Now, F Your Diet, as I'm gonna call it, because that's what I always do call it.
Yeah.
They are a breakfast place. Breakfast and brunch. Well, like they close at 3 p.m. So, they're famous, especially locally, because it's a local place as far as I know, for their Belly Buster burrito. It is $14 for a burrito, but it has a pound of either your choice: a pound of bacon, pound of sausage, or a pound of chorizo.
I would not choose chorizo. just because it's a bit too spiced for me.
Yep.
But bacon or sausage, that's some good choices.
And then it's 6 eggs.
I cannot eat there because I'm intolerant of eggs.
I know,
unfortunately.
but I'm just describing it.
Yeah, go on.
6 eggs. The meat. You get about a half pound of whatever cheese you like. They offer like 15 different cheese selections. I usually do
that
either
sounds so
Munster or
good.
Swiss.
I,
And
I
then it's
agree with
wrapped
those.
up inside of 3 giant tortillas, basically as a long like Moe's or Chipotle burrito, like long freaking burrito.
I want
It's cut
that
in half
now.
and placed in 2 takeout boxes.
I want that now. F my
And
diet.
then-
I want it.
And then they have something called the cinnamon bun. It's spelled SIN. It's $6.66.
Okay.
It is a 2-pound cinnamon roll.
What are
That's
they
why
doing?
it's called F Your Diet. It's called F
What
Your
are they
Diet for a reason.
doing? Anyway, let's get back to this game. So
Great
I'm
breakfast
happy
place.
with
I'm
my
getting
hand.
hungry.
Are you happy
Yep,
with
I'm
your
good.
hand?
Oh yeah, I've been happy.
It didn't work. Why didn't it work? There we go.
Click on package rice. Hey, I get to
Wait.
choose, and I'm taking it.
All right.
We're starting with a forest. Go ahead.
all right. I see your forest, and I raise you a Temple of Triumph.
Oh, it's the Temple of the Insole Comic Dog. I love that comedian. Forest. Hey, Paul.
Yeah?
Do you like squirrels?
No. No.
We're doing Squirrel Sovereign. It's okay.
Oh, other squirrels get +1/+1. That's okay for now.
But do you like squirrels? Because I love squirrels. Do you? I also got my second color, so I'm happy.
I'm gonna play a plains.
Okay.
Two mana, eh?
Oh, yeah, actually, there's 3 types in this deck, not 2. Oopsie. I'm sorry, deck summary. I missed a type.
I'm going to grab a Steadfast Paladin. It has lifelink.
Ooh. Nice.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Doesn't change my plans. I've got a chromatic lantern because I need my second color. Go ahead.
Alright. Ooh, you're a good late turner. Sure.
I'm really glad you love squirrels because it reminds you of Conquer. I'm very happy you made that connection.
Windswept Crag. I get a
Yep,
life.
that's cool. It's basically the exact same thing. Cool. I like it.
And then I'm going
That's
to
from Neon
play
Dynasty.
a Paladin Shield. When it
Ooh.
enters, I attach it to target creature I control. And
Nice.
hey, now I have a 2/4 with lifelink.
That's excellent.
I know, right? And do I dare attack? You know what? It's gonna gain me life regardless. Yes, I do.
I shall take damage.
I shall gain life. Your turn.
Forest. Huh. This is gonna be interesting, I think. Because we're gonna do that for blue. 1, 2. Oh, how am I gonna do that? You know what? Arcane Adaptation?
Oh boy, so all of your creatures are now what? Squirrels in addition to their other types, I assume?
I'm holding suspense, and also because I missed spelled it. Da 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 da! Sapperlings!
Don't tell me you have Life and Limb in here. Did you base this off of my One of Us deck?
I've had this deck since. Let me pull up Deck Editor real quick. When did I make this deck?
Because I thought Arcane Adaptation was done by me first, but I don't know.
May 23rd, 2022 is when I rebuilt this deck.
I think that was slightly after I showed you my One of Us deck.
I think it was as well, yeah. So
I
now...
I love the twist you've done, though.
What, with squirrels?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh boy, okay.
Here's the thing. You think this is the end of Arcane Adaptation. It's not.
Oh no,
Two
it's just
more copies in this deck.
I get that's just the beginning. Alright. Sunhome, Fortress of the Legion.
Ooh. I like that.
And I need to figure out... Oh, that's not going to be helpful later. Yeah, I think I might as well use you first. Alright.
If I play this right, I can use my entire hand next turn.
White and colorless.
Yes.
Dawnfold champion, or Dwarffold champion.
Okay. I like it.
Another paladin shield, and it immediately
like it.
attaches.
So it's a 3/3 and it gets +2, so 3/5.
Yeah. Alright. And, I'm going to attack with my Steadfast Paladin again.
I'll take the 2.
I'll gain 2 life.
I love how we're describing how the game's played while we're playing. This is great.
Oh, heck, we meant to do that. Okay. Shoot. So most of this is fine, but I will do my best to explain specific things. Step 1, lands, you can only play 1 a turn. So mana ramp happens slowly unless you do something fancy to make it not happen slowly.
Land, Gaia's Cradle, by the way.
Some lands come into play tapped, such as these, and sometimes have fancy effects other than just producing mana. Mana is used to pay for your spells. So this one costs specifically 1 white and 1 of anything. This, actually everything on my field costs 1 white.
Yeah, I was gonna say, which one are you pointing at? Because I don't know which one to spotlight on my end either.
This one costs a green and 1 of anything. This one costs a blue and also 2 of anything. And this one costs 3 and basically rainbows Eagle's land and counts as a land all on its own, more or less. Yep. So that's pretty good.
I can definitely play my entire hand.
Gaia's Cradle is fancy. The more creatures Eagle has, the more mana it's good for. Eagle is
I did have Life and Limb in hand, by the way.
Which means you now have a creature for each forest. So, let's get to that real quick. So, Life and Limb makes all of these forests a type of creature known as Sapperling. And all of the Sapperlings, including this squirrel now because of this crazy thing, into a forest. Which means all of these are creatures, all of these tap for green mana, and Gaia's Cradle will count all of them for the mana it makes, meaning if he taps this, that's 5, and then he can tap this for a 6th.
Yep. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's just do 4 total, because I need 4 total. Essence Warden?
Alright, now he'll gain life for every creature that enters, including Squirrel Mob. Each other squirrel on the battlefield, so that's just 1. There's only 1 other squirrel on the battlefield for now.
Yeah.
And you gain a life because of that.
Yep, I did.
Yeah, squirrels are insane. Token decks in general are insane, especially when you throw in a warden that will gain you life for each creature.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Turns are constructed as beginning of turn, which lets you
Untap.
reset your board. Yep. There's there's effects during standby. We both
I
currently don't have it.
Yeah, I don't currently have anything like that.
And then draw step, draw a card. It
Yep.
proceeds to main phase one then, in which case you can do a multiple of things as Paul described. You can play one land throughout your entire turn. You can tap your land and other sources to produce mana, which is used to cast your spells.
So, for
Um,
instance, I'm going to tap a white and a red because that's the cost of this thing to get
what
out
is this thing?
fighter class.
Yep.
Now,
It's always in the top right corner. The cost is always in the top right corner if you're playing it from hand.
Yes. There are a few cards that are a bit bizarre that way, but not many. So now,
And it
actually,
enters
Future
battlefield.
Sight had it like along the art, which was weird.
Well, yeah, but Future Sight was Future Sight. That's it.
Anyway, so when it enters the field, which it does, I can get any equipment revealed and put into my hand. So
There's 6 different card types. There's artifacts, which are
Equipments are
typically
a sub-
um
yeah.
artifacts typically do not have a defined color cost, and there are exceptions, but typically not a defined color. They're essentially treasures that aid you in your fight against me. There's creatures; those are your front line. They're basically the monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh, the Pokemon in Pokemon. They're the Jedi in Star Wars Destiny. Those are the things you're gonna send at me. There's instants. Instants are essentially spell cards, and you can play them anytime as long as you can afford them, and you can use the effect even during my turn, anytime at all. Sorceries are the same, except only playable during your main phase 1 or 2. Then there's enchantments. They're the same as artifacts, except they're not tied to a predefined object like an anvil or a hammer or a throne, etc., etc. Then there's land. Lands produce the resource. Essentially, they have other functions, but yeah. Then there's Planeswalker, which do you have Planeswalkers in your deck? Because I don't.
I don't think I do.
Okay, that's fine. Planeswalkers essentially are another player that whoever played that can control. That has predefined actions. That should be everything.
That should be everything. I'm going to choose the Goblin Morning Star.
Again, you're running goblins.
Alright,
Man.
and now I'm going to play my land drop for a
I
turn.
want to play another undeck because I
thought you wanted
would
Raging
like
Clues.
your new. I know, but you
I
actually have an
play-
audience. An audience larger than mine, so I want to prioritize your audience.
Yeah. Anyway, so I've played Boros Garrison. It comes into
Yep.
play tapped and forces me to return a land to my hand. I returned
Yep.
the Temple of Triumph that I had previously tapped.
I figured you're good.
Now for red and colorless, I'm going to play the Morning Star. I have to see if it attaches to a goblin or not, so that requires rolling a dice. That cost a red, which I got from this card and anything.
Yeah.
14 is high
And
enough.
you get your goblin, yep.
Yep, so the goblin has an additional +1.
And trample.
And trample? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The goblin does not, however, I believe, have haste.
Correct.
However, this guy's ready to fight.
This game is all also about keywords. You'll hear haste, you'll hear trample, you'll hear first
Yeah.
strike, you'll hear lifelink, you'll hear vigilance.
Lifelink means when I do damage, basically to anything, I will gain life.
He gains as much in life as he did damage to anything, yeah.
Yes. Trample means that if my goblin does 2 damage, and he blocks, let's say, with the Essence Warden, it'll do 1 damage to the Essence Warden, and then that bonus damage will still hit Eagle in the face.
Yep.
Um,
So normally the way it works.
Flash. Flash means, okay, so typically you can only play most of your spells in these blue squares, and only on your turn. There are some things that have faster speed, known as instant. Those you can play basically whenever you want to.
Yep.
This thing having flash means I can play it in response to him attacking, in response to him drawing a card, in response
It's
to
the
him
same as
declaring the
having
end
an
of his turn.
instant. It's the same as having an instant.
Yeah. So I'm basically explaining both things at the same time.
Yeah.
I think that covers that now?
With the exception of one thing I want to address, and that's combat in general. So the way combat works in most TCGs is that creature A attacks creature B. Not in
Right.
Magic. In Magic, it's split up across. You choose your attackers. So let's say Paul wants to attack with both of his creatures.
Yeah,
He'll
let's
turn them
say I
sideways.
attack all out.
Yeah.
So,
So-
these are targeting Eagle.
Yes.
Now, when we get to the blocking step, Eagle can block however he wants. He
I can
could
choose to
decide
put something in front of it.
to do that, yeah. Eagle could also decide to do something called double blocking. So, for instance, that would be enough to kill my guy, because 3 and 2 is 5. Which is
There's
why
a
I'm
power and a toughness on every creature. The power is the first number. That's the attack strength. The toughness is the second number. That's how much health it has. When combat happens, if there's no major keywords containing strike in them at play, creatures deal damage to each other at the exact same second. Their swords clash with each other's shoulders, and then that's it. Damage is calculated essentially. So like in this case, my 3 power is going to go to his 5 toughness at the same time as his 3 power goes to my 3 toughness. Well,
So,
I have 0 toughness. I would die. His creature would live with 2 health remaining. But at the end of the turn, everything heals back up to the health that's listed on the card.
So, another fun little tidbit. Some creatures can become indestructible, which typically means they cannot be destroyed, not by taking damage, not by things that destroy other things. There is one workaround. If
Yep,
their
and
maximum toughness hits or goes below 0, they die regardless. So there are things that will reduce the maximum toughness of a creature, and
Yep.
that can kill it.
Yep.
I think that covers
Unless you
everything.
play an ungame.
I think I'm going to choose to keep defenders for now. I got in
Okay.
some early hits, and I need to keep hammering you, but I don't quite have the force for that. And I have a feeling you've won, and I'm not going to have the force for that again.
This just got.
Oh yeah, shouldn't Squirrel... No. Oh, that's right. Actually, between Squirrel Sovereign and Squirrel Mob, it should be a 4/4.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it should. I just saw that as well.
Oh boy. When you get an arcane adaptation and declare Squirrel, then everything's gonna be broken.
Your turn.
Oh boy. You needed it to be Saproling for Life of Limb to get stuff out.
Yes.
That was a good play. I
Yep.
don't think it's the play necessarily that I would have made, but it's not a bad one by any means. Okay, so this is a kind of fun land. I'm gonna make some special room for it because it behaves funny. So, like always, I can play 1 land a turn. I'm gonna choose to play this one. So this is what a lot of
filter.
people... Yeah, filter. So basically, if I want to, I can tap this colorless, done. But, let's say I only had this plains. But what I really needed was 2 red. I can pump the plains into this and get 2 red. Which is very good for mana fixing.
Yep. So that symbol at the start there that shows like half red, half white, it means you have the option of either of those to activate it.
Right, I have a total
It's always
of...
cost colon effect. So the cost is what you have to pay into it. It could be the mana symbols like you see there. It could be an arrow pointing to the right. That means tap it, you turn it sideways, you basically expend it for the turn to activate effect. There's some that just say sacrifice and then colon then effect, which is
Okay,
destroy a creature that you control.
so here's what I'm going to do. White, or actually, red, white, and 1, 2. I'm going to play Brenor Battlehammer. Equipped costs are now 0 for the first one you activate, and all
Okay.
equipped creatures get +2 for each equipment on them.
Ow.
Yep.
That hurts.
So, let's see. I have 2 mana
This
left.
would make a really good commander, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I want to arrange this. That would make a good commander, actually. I want to put a paladin shield on him, but I don't think I want to remove a paladin shield from anyone else. I think I'm good as is. I think what I'm going to do, and this may end up being dumb. By the way, he is a creature. I don't know if you counted that.
I did not, thank you.
Hard. This is hard, and now there's a timer on my head as ads are trying to come down the pipeline.
Run ads while you think about it then.
I'm going to keep defending, I think. This is probably not the best play, but I want to see what next turn gives me, and then I'll make my final
And
decision.
me.
So, with 2 mana, I might as well play my last creature. As long as they have at least one thing equipped, there you have Menace. Menace
Nice.
case specifically means it requires at least 2 creatures to prevent them from just hitting the enemy directly. Which won't be a problem for Eagle, which is why I was holding on to it.
For now.
That is my turn. Eagle, it is your choice. We can run ads immediately, or if you think you can move faster than 4 minutes, we can give that a shot.
Oh, 4 minutes, that's fine.
3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna tap Guy's Cradle for 4,
5, 6,
5,
7.
6, 7. I'm spending 6 of that instantly.
Okay. That prime time.
No, it's the nut collector.
At the beginning of your upkeep, you may create a token. As long as you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, which isn't yet, all squirrels are... I wonder why it's pricey. It starts off completely useless. Pain.
Another chromatic lantern. Now it's your choice.
Yeah, with 3 minutes left, I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to commercials. So for everyone who doesn't know, commercials are a 5-minute just chatting break. The commercials themselves only take 1.5 minutes of that. During the 5-minute break, you can do whatever you want. You can walk away from your computer, go talk to your neighbor, or get something to drink, or grab a snack, or use the restroom, what have you. Just be back in 5 minutes, and you will not miss any of this Magic the Gathering content. We will still be in a just chatting room, so we can just chat it up if you decide not to go anywhere. Either way, the ads are coming, and I will see you on the other side of them. nuts actually trigger. There we go.
Secret password. Please, Paul, please agree with me and say the password should be nut, nut, nut.
Yes. All right. The secret password is to say the word nut 3 times.
Yes. That is the password. Nut, nut, nut.
All right. All right.
Also, I didn't gain a life for Nut Collector. I'm gonna do that.
Oh yeah, you should.
I am not used to Essence Warden at all. All right.
Are you used to Soul Warden?
I meant to just say wardens in general. Oh, speaking of wardens, what's your opinion on Minecraft?
I like Minecraft typically. I don't know much about the Warden, but it sounds like a very spooky. The
Oh,
Warden isn't
it's-
everywhere, right? The Warden is in the special block biome only. Does the special
Yes.
block biome spread? Is it basically like Corruption or Crimson?
Not quite. So it has a chance to spawn in any biome, and it's massive. It is easily a 2,000 block radius from the center point of it. It's huge.
Okay.
And it's only in that biome that something called the Skulk Shriekers spawn in. The ones that
Okay.
spawn like naturally are the ones that have a chance to spawn the Warden.
And
If you actually
Skull.
soak
Okay.
touch it and you put it into like your friend's base, no matter how much they stand on it, the Warden doesn't spawn in their base because it's not a natural placement.
Okay. Does it
I've
need
done
to
that.
be a natural placement, or does it also, like, if you put those blocks around it, does it pretend it's a natural placement eventually?
If you place it down, even if it's in the right biome, in the right, even if you break it and replace it in the same spot, it's not a natural spawn anymore. So that one will not summon the Warden.
Okay. So you can't steal it to make like a warden grinder.
No, you cannot.
You'd have to build a warden grinder around it if that's your intention.
Yes.
Okay.
However, there is a slight workaround for that.
Okay.
So, because wardens spawn in a radius, if you trigger it enough and it does spawn the warden, it spawns in a radius around the shrieker. I want to say it's 5 blocks. I may be wrong, but I think it's 5
Okay.
blocks. And it's anywhere in that 5 block area surrounding it that the warden can spawn. And it takes up a 2x2 square, so there's that too. It has to be kind of flat area. And then it travels to the Shrieker and attempts to listen for you directly. If it can't, it'll attack the Shrieker because it means you're on the Shrieker. Because the Warden's blind.
And when you say listen, does walking trigger it? Running definitely
Yes.
does.
Yes, it does. The
So
only
when
way
it
to not
spawns-
make noise.
Stand perfectly still.
Away from the Shrieker, yeah, but it has one other sense where it can identify you, though. It has smell.
Huh.
So, like, if it's standing next to you, you'll start hearing sniffing, and it'll turn to you and shout and hit you. It's happened to me cause I was 1 block. I was just to its right, and I heard the sniffing, and I go, "It's gonna find me." And it turned, looked me square in the eye, and shouted and punched me, and I died from it.
It's decently
it was
powerful,
scary.
right?
If you're wearing full netherite armor, it hits for 8 hearts.
Holy heck!
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking end boss content.
Oh yeah. This is more end boss than Wither. Do you want to know what it
End
drops?
boss,
Because
then Wither.
its drops is crazy.
Okay.
It drops a Skull Catalyst,
The
which
heck
doesn't
is
mean much right now. So a Skull Catalyst is a block it's a block you can place that turns the surrounding blocks that's next to into Skulk when you gain experience. So easiest way to explain it is imagine you have a mob farm, right? And if you put it in the mob farm, or at least close to the mob farm, as you kill the monsters, you gain the XP, but it starts spreading skulk onto the mob farm. It looks like the weird green corruption that you see in the Deep Dark. That's basically what it is. But if you break that skulk, you get more experience.
Okay, and the
It
Shriekers
basically
in this case can spawn wardens?
no, no, that's a different block. The actual Shriekers are the things that spawn the wardens, yes, but if you touch, well, if you break them at all, then there's no spawning. But there is one caveat to all of this.
Alright.
There's a way to not make noise at all, aside from sneaking in the Deep Dark and not activate anything. Do you want to guess?
Now, Featherfall?
No. There is an enchantment that is part of the actual place where the warden spawns that you have a very rare chance of getting, but not that either. I didn't think of that.
Okay.
It is a block.
Oh, if you put on a jukebox?
No, actually, that's a good strategy to actually like make a warden farm. Is a jukebox. A jukebox
yeah.
with a piston constantly firing. Yeah.
Yeah,
But not
something
quite.
making a lot of noise.
Yep. But what's the flip side of making a lot of noise?
Making no noise?
Absolutely. So there is technically 16, although well 32
Wool?
blocks in the game. Yes, wool. If
I
you
thought
if
wool
you
still
walk
made
on
a weird
wool,
noise.
if you walk on wool in the Deep Dark, even sprinting on wool, unless you jump,
Does that include
Shriekers
carpet?
won't activate. Yes, it does.
So you can just carry around a bunch of carpet blocks and just tile the Deep Dark.
Yep. That's what
Interesting.
you're supposed to do. And then you surround the Shriekers in wool in every direction. And you block off the Entity portal chest with wool, so you open it and it doesn't trigger anything.
Right.
By the way, there's a portal
probably
in the
use
Deep Dark.
range. Probably use range to take it down, like arrows and such.
That's not how you break the Shriekers. You have to mine them.
No,
To
no, no.
destroy
If the warden spawns.
Oh, if the warden spawns and you shoot an arrow, he's gonna go right to where you are because he knows where he got shot from.
Oh gosh.
Your best shot is to use an arrow and shoot over him to the other side so he goes towards the arrow.
So you're
Same
not supposed
with
to fight him. You're
snowballs.
supposed to escape him.
Yes. Because he has 400 hearts and armor equivalent to Prot 3 Netherite.
Okay. Anyway, back
Yep.
to the game.
And Ed is immune to fire.
So like before, untap. I don't believe I have any. Yeah, I don't have any upkeep effects.
I love how this went on a tangent.
All right.
That was fun. That was really fun. Thank you.
Windswept Crag. It comes into play tapped and gains me a life.
It does indeed.
I did not draw anything particularly. All my creatures are capable of attacking should I choose.
They are.
Uh,
I love how I've gained back all the life you stole from me.
yeah, I plan to that favor very.
Sweet. Aren't you gonna upgrade your fighter class?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and do that then. What does that
I
take?
should not have said anything. Takes
So,
3.
1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
And
Level
yeah,
2 fighter.
that'll basically make. Oh no, it doesn't get rid of my colored costs. So Paladin Shield equips for 1 now, and the Morning Star equips for a single red now.
Yep.
Okay, not horrible. Not horrible. And the first equipment I do is free.
Yep.
Okay. So for sure, I'm going to want a paladin shield on this guy. 3-1, that's pretty good. 2-2 with lifelink. I think I want to keep you as a defender. Yes, I'm going to keep you as a defender currently. So if I really want a paladin shield on this guy, it has to come from this person, which is fine. So the first equipped is free thanks to this guy.
Yep.
There we go. This guy now gets +2/+2. One defense from the shield, attack from himself. This guy loses everything and returns back to where it is. So reset. But that's okay, because I'm about to get him back a lot of that, because I'm going to re-equip this for a red.
Okay.
Reset.
+1/+2.
Makes you a good, yeah, well, +1/+2, but it's actually +3/+2 because of the...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you're right.
Yep. Alright, I think that took care of A, the adjustments, and B, the...
Okay.
I think I've done the calculus, and I think it's still better for me to hold off, and I wish that wasn't my conclusion. I very much wish that wasn't my conclusion. I need to boost fighter class one more time, and then I will probably attack all out. Your turn. Like, you will be able to devastate me, but I will be able to guarantee all your mates die horrendously.
That's not what I wanted to see. There you go there. Feel like either way I'm losing my board, so I'm either going to make sure they can't block or lose them during your turn. That's the mindset I have right now.
Yep, my fighters are about to do the fighting they're so good at.
Huh.
About the start of the Teach fight in Xenoblade. Oh! Yeah, I remember Teach from Colony... I forget, but it's the one your party's from. Or half of your party's from. Yeah, Teach is awesome. I heckin' love Teach. Anywho. Have fun!
I don't know what to do.
You know what? I was gonna wait for someone else to do this, but just to heckle you, I do need to play a thing. I don't know if you'll even hear it.
I won't, but I'll be able to see it in chat. No, I know. I see. I guess I'll play a forest.
Which becomes a sapling and gains you a life, I guess.
Yep. Might as well do that. gonna do that as well. That's gonna be my new timer.
I'm being distracted by Dog of Wisdom. What?
Exactly. That's the point. Distract Paul so he doesn't realize how long I'm taking.
Yeah, please do a thing.
I think I'm going into combat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into combat.
What you attacking with?
Stupid shit. Here you go. Squirrel mob. Lockstep. Let's see if he sees what I see. Let's see if he's got it.
Well, for starters, I could just do the. For starters,
Sorry.
I could just do that and be done with it.
Correct.
I don't see a trample command anywhere.
Correct. There is no trample.
That said, I think it would work out just fine if I do this.
What's your
That'd be
power
enough-
again? 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We trade.
Yep. It kind of sucks, but you know what? I'm good with that. That was the biggest thing on your board. Well, so far, yeah.
Oh wait, no, that stays. That was a different thing. Okay. Your turn.
All right then. All right. Well, first off, another wind-scarred crag.
Yep.
For you. Ooh. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay. Okay. So first off, I'm putting everyone up to bat. This is going to be. So first off.
Even a sentient morning star, huh?
Oh yeah, I'll get to that shortly. So
I
first
know.
off, red, white, and 3. All right,
Yep,
red, white,
you got
and
it.
3. To upgrade this to its final form, I'm now a 3rd level fighter.
I see.
Second off, just 1 cost to drop a great axe. My first equipment is for free.
Yes.
So, I'm going to, for free, equip this great axe to my goblin. My goblin will get +6 power because anyone who's equipped.
Yep.
He's a brave little fighter. He's about to go down, but he's a brave little fighter. And now for my final unequipped creature. Let's equip them. Alright, so they get 3 power in total and
Yes.
menace. I think that balances me out.
I haven't played Xenoblade 3. I'm still working through 1.
Nope, that didn't balance me out. Alright. Should be able to hear me now.
Yeah.
It interrupted your chain attack for a cutscene. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Wait, interrupted your chain attack for a cutscene? Okay, that's a bit dumb. Yeah, it should have at least let you finish off your chain attack. Anyway, what am I after? Okay. And now I'm attacking all out. So I think I get to choose 1 of your creatures per attacker to force you to block if able.
Yep.
Does the menace, does that work does that not work for the menace person, or does it
I will
bypass
answer your question
menace?
with a question.
Okay,
Is one creature able to block a menace guy?
not on its own typically.
There you go. So you cannot designate a blocker for your menace.
Okay, that mildly sucks, but I'm good with that.
Because you can't choose 2 targets per attacking creature. You can only choose 1, and that's it. That doesn't count then, because it's not able to block.
My squirrel. Okay, so my goblin is going to brutalize the heck out of that guy.
Okay.
My life linker. Let me see. I want to be. Why is this squirrel? Oh, because of the nut collector. Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
just the
This guy will
sovereign.
take.
Sovereign is pumping that.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. All right. So that's. Oh wait. Sorry. Let me backtrack that because I can't designate that. That case. You know what? Essence Horn is slightly. Alright, you may now block with your land if you want to try and kill off some of these creatures.
No, I'm good.
Alright, I think we
I'm
trade
good
on
with
goblins, I murder all your stuff, except for the squirrel, and all of my guys are fine.
Is that a 5 on armory? 5 power?
That is a 5.
Okay, good. Because it's a little small on my screen, but that's just because of my resolution. That's not a fault of you.
I murdered. Yeah, only one squirrel survived the assault. Alright.
Also, I redeemed a care package.
Yes, you did. I'll take care of that. I'll take care of the care package.
You'll take care of the package?
So yeah, something you'll notice, Cammy, there are a lot of cards that modify the way things work. For instance, Fighter Class allowing me to force Eagle to choose blockers that they wouldn't otherwise choose.
Yep. Because Essence Ward would not have been in there at all, and I would have taken more damage.
Yeah. Anyway.
It does say up to 1 target creature. You could choose to not be blocked by something.
Why would I do that, though?
Right.
Anyway.
You basically turned that into Yu-Gi-Oh! Just now.
I did. I turned it into Yu-Gi-Oh! With a few extra steps. Hey, Stardust, how you doing? So,
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm playing in a Adventures in the Forgotten Realms deck, which involves a little bit of fighter class, and if I can get my hands on it, some paladin class.
I'm playing a deck I like to call a Sliveral.
Sliveral?
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude, this is the Sliver Squirrel Saproling deck.
Squirrels.
I'm gonna tap Gaia's Cradle.
No wonder why it's clunky and not working properly, and B, once you get all that out, god dang is that scary.
I'm tapping Gaia's Cradle for 6 because of my lands.
Yep, your lands are creatures.
Guess what I'm playing now?
A Sliver? Another Arcane Adaptation? No, you need blue for that. How'd you get out the first one? Oh, Chromatic Lantern.
Yeah, Chromatic Lantern. No.
Oh,
it's much worse.
Season?
It's much worse. It's worse than Doubling Season.
Okay.
It's an Essence Warden, for one.
I get
Hey,
rid
as
of
long
one and they keep coming back. Is that all?
as yeah,
That's
that's
it.
it. That's the only card in my hand.
Okay.
I'm top decking.
When you said worse, I thought you meant worse in a completely different sense of the word.
Yeah, it's worse for me.
I think I've probably won at this point.
Oh, hands down,
Actually,
you got it.
Actually, I'm going to, for red and white, get a Donhold champion. And since I get one free equipment each turn, thanks to this guy, I'm going to equip this to him. So not only
Alright.
does he get 4 attack, he also gets 2 defense.
Yep.
Alright, I think that's correct. He is... Oh, here's something to come... Okay, Cammy, we didn't talk about this, and we meant to. You may notice, sometimes it would be advantageous to attack with creatures, and we just don't. I forgot to explain Summoning Sickness. I think we mentioned it, but I don't think we've explained it. So, I think this is actually from way back when Magic first started. The original concept is whenever you summon a creature, you're this thing called a planeswalker, and you're reaching through this magic portal, grabbing someone by the scruff of their neck wherever they are, whether they're eating breakfast or taking a shower, and you're just yoinking them from wherever they are, dropping them on the battlefield, and telling them, "You're in my army now. Get going." And most creatures, upon being yanked out of a portal, are a little woozy. They can't really fight immediately, which is the idea behind Summoning Sickness.
There is
Now-
a keyword that bypasses it. Do you remember the last game where I had Glorybringer? It had a keyword called haste.
Yeah, you can pull Glorybringer through 50 nested portals, and he'll come out the other side, being like, "Alright, who am I blasting?"
Which is exactly what he does, to be fair. That's how you're supposed to play Glorybringer.
Anyway, I'm attacking all out again.
Launch step.
Let's see, this one has Menace. So, I'm forcing you to block that there. Your squirrels are saprolings and thus also forests. Yeah, all of those are equivalent. Except a forest will actually go to your graveyard. I think, yeah, 1/4... No, I can't do that. That's right. I gotta remember that. There. Those are the forced blocks. Any other blocks are up to you.
That's fine.
Alright. That's 5 again, yep. And that'll make it your turn. Wait, what do you do? Double strike and... God dang. Okay, I'll hold off on that, but it's
Wait,
too late.
Oh. Where's Double Strike at?
Target creature gains double strike until end of turn. I could have made this worse. Now remember that, because I had the mana for it, didn't I? Yeah, I had more than enough mana. I should have done that. Too late now, though. Oh, actually, we don't have time for you to actually take your turn. We have another ad. Ooh.
I'll sit here on main one.
Possibly, huh?
You're fine, just continue.
Oh yeah, possibly the last ad of this game. So,
Yep.
thank you everyone. Just so you know, ads, they have to happen or else people can't just pop in and sit in and enjoy. They'll have to watch an ad and miss some content, and I don't like that. So I'm doing mid-roll ads. What that effectively means is we have a 5-minute just chatting break in which you can go out, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do that takes like 5 minutes or less. You can do it. Just, please keep the tab open on your web browser. And when you get back, you won't have missed anything. And if you get back early or you don't even leave, hey, that's what Just Chatting's for. You can take part in us talking with each other before we wait for everyone, or while we're waiting for everyone to return. And with that out of the way, the ads will start shortly. Whenever ads start, whenever Twitch gets off its butt. Alright.
Okay.
here we go.
Secret password. Okay, secret password time. You ready? The secret password is going to be up to the audience this time. I want you to list your least favorite Magic the Gathering card.
If you don't know any Magic the Gathering cards,
Make
you
one
know what?
up.
You know what? Yeah, jokingly, if you don't know any Magic the Gathering cards, say True Strike. True Strike is the worst spell in D&D. It deserves
No!
to be booed.
No, Stormcrow. Say Stormcrow.
You know what? Yeah, say Stormcrow. If you don't have one that you particularly hate, go with Stormcrow. It's great.
Yeah.
Or no,
'cause
not
honestly,
Stormcrow, Crowstorm.
it's
Oh,
the
no.
same thing.
No,
Well,
it's
I mean,
opposite
Crowstorm
things.
is the storm. Well, Crowstorm is the storm that summons the Crowstorm. Stormcrow. I
Crowstorm
mean,
summons the. God dang it! Yeah,
Stormcrow. Yeah.
yeah. It's fun.
It's not as fun as playing with cards at all.
Yeah, I'm having
Oh, my
fun.
chat just listed some really bad cards. Are you ready for some?
Sure.
Garruk is up there.
Really, Garruk, you say?
Garruk in general, they say. Yep.
Aw, that makes me a little sad. But okay.
Question is, which Garruk? Is it the Preacher Garruk or the Planeswalker Garruk? Because I disagree with one of those. Liliana of the Veil is the worst because I constantly die to it. Yep, that's fair.
Fair. Jokingly, Primeval Titan.
I hate Sensei's Divining Top. Okay, that's fair.
Fair.
The way Eagle uses Arcane Adaptation should be banned. Okay.
I mean, how
Alright.
else are you going to use Arcane Adaptation? You should see how I use it. In fact, next game, I'm going to play my One of Us... Oh, wait, there's no next game.
There is no next.
Oh, well.
I need to go, like, very soon, so this needs to end now. I'm hoping you declare no blocks so this game ends, and I can go, go to my meeting I'm supposed to be at in 20 minutes.
I mean, if you want, we can just say I win, because, let's be honest, once I kill off your lands, you will be next.
You could just declare, basically with fighter class, no blocks, and I let the damage go through. That's more than 13.
I mean, are you willing to just say I've won? Because
Yeah,
we can just
absolutely.
do that if you need that. I do personally like Sensei's Divining Top. So the thing
I
about
do
Sensei's
too.
Divining Top is it's a little bit useless if played wrong. Something I like about it. I like using its ability to rearrange, and then I only tap it to draw if I can play that card immediately. If I would draw it, keep it in my hand, and wait till next turn, then it is not worth it. I would just wait for next turn, get it in my hand then, the top would stay on the field, net gain. Like, there is no reason to draw that card unless you can play it immediately.
Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, like, my least favorite Magic card, and it's stupid because I love using it, but it's my most hated card. It's Rules Lawyer.
Fair.
I hate that card, but I love
Fair.
using it.
Fair.
Also, on the flip side, my favorite card is, let me pull it up because I don't want to mess the name up. Alright, here we go. Our market research shows that players like really long card names, so we made this card have the absolute longest card name ever, Elemental.
Classic. That's a classic.
Yeah, it's old as well. It's what, 2004? Yeah, 04. Also, Urza's Hot Tub's up there.
Yeah. So, it does suck to end early, but, well, it's not even early, but it's, before
I was gonna
finishing.
say, don't you normally end at my 5 o'clock, your 4 o'clock?
Well, I usually go over just a little bit, but,
40 minutes?
yeah. Okay, I raided into Click Clack last time. I don't want to do a double Click Clack raid as much as I love Click Clack. I do. We support Click Clack in this family, but Not if we just did literally
I'm gonna see
yesterday.
who's on myself. Maybe I can help point you a little bit. Cinder Collie's got 300. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
enough for you.
yeah. So we currently have 5 viewers, and assuming that doesn't drop off, that means I want to raid into someone with 50 active viewers or less. That's how I do that math.
I'm gonna check someone real quick before I suggest. Let me see if this is who I think it is. Yeah, it is. How about Bunny Hearted?
Oh, is Bunny Hearted? Yeah, Bunny Hearted is currently playing Dwarf Fortress. You know what? I haven't raided them in a while, and they're pretty good. On the flip side, Baron Von Durg, which I like, and Shanala Cerberus, which I also like, have much fewer views currently.
That's fair. Look like Clout, yeah.
I don't know what Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is, but
It's a
Baron...
spin-off of Borderlands.
Ah, oh, that's right. That's right. It's like D&D, right? It's Tiny Tina's D&D
Yeah.
in the middle of Borderlands.
Also, Faven's really good.
Faven is
Faven
pretty
is-
decent, and they're currently sitting at 1 viewer. I would sextuple their view count or quintuple. Anyway,
Yeah.
so for those who did leave for a thing and come back, welcome back. So, good news and bad news. The bad, well, both. The good news is I've won! The bad news is I've won because Eagle has to leave and we don't have time to finish this.
I'm still gonna play Doubling Season, but yes. Go ahead.
Alright, sure. We'll play this out real quick. I'll throw down a plateau, doesn't matter where. Then I'm just gonna attack all out, and I'm not gonna force any blockers.
You can't. Well, you can really, but yeah. See, that's 4. That's 5. That's 7, and that's 7.
Yeah, and the
Nice.
reason is Eagle has like a meeting or something they need to get to, and
Yeah. So I flew out of state for an event that's tomorrow, but there's a production meeting today about it. So there's that.
Yeah.
And hit
So,
concede because I have no cards in hand.
so that was fun.
That was indeed. Thanks for having me.
Jumping over to closing, you could theoretically... Oh, I didn't put you on this screen. You could theoretically leave immediately if you wanted. Up to you if you want to stick around for closing. You know what? Faven is doing Scarlet and... You know what? Let's do Faven. Wait. Let's raid into Faven.
Let's do Faven. That's gonna be our raid message, everyone.
No.
I'm kidding. Don't
No.
actually.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to. By the way, Faven plays Violet specifically, just so you know.
Oh yeah, Violet's what I have.
I have
Anyway,
Scarlet.
well, you got the blatantly wrong choice according to my boyfriend. They are a bit
And
further
according
along than I
to
am.
ratings and play data, I did not.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. So first off, there's my raid message. If you have access to my emotes, please copy the whole dang thing. If you don't have access to my emotes, that's fine. Just copy the message. The message is the only real important part. You know, you can mix and match your own emotes. I don't care. I'm not greedy like that. I'm not going to tell you what to do with what emotes you do and don't have. Meanwhile, thank you everyone for being here in my stream. I hope you enjoy being moved on to Faven. Please be a wonderful being and share the love and support. I know that you are all good for that. Tomorrow is some art, and next week Moonbeam will return. And I don't know how to rhyme with return. Farewell, students. Know that learning will happen wherever you are. You should seek the new and unusual with big open eyes. Always be kind, but don't be anyone's fool. May magic always be with you, but most importantly, even if you cannot change the entirety of this huge world, you can always make an entire world of difference for all the people you help. Bye!